And good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone in the big wide world. We're back, we're live streaming once again. We will be playing in the Rapid Chess Championship. However, as everybody knows, the Chess Olympiad in Chennai, India is currently ongoing. So we are going to be taking a look at a couple of critical moments. Now, one thing I want to stress, and there's a reason I'm going over some of the games right now, is this event, the Chess Olympiad, is very, very different from a traditional individual event in that you're always playing the event as a team. So you're having to look at other boards and see how fellow members are doing. And that definitely plays quite a big role in terms of some of the results we've seen. So there are a couple of matches that I want to start with. So the first match that I want to start with was the match that US played against Uzbekistan in the 4th round. Now, to set the stage, Wesley So won his game against I think he won his game against Yavokir Sindarov, and then there was another game which was a draw in the middle boards. So there are two games that were going on basically at about the 2-hour mark or 30 moves in. So I'm not going to go into depth in terms of the games itself, but I'm going to jump right to some critical moments that I do want to go over, and I will of course be talking about other rounds as well, specifically today's game on top of that. So anyway, we're going to jump to this game between Fabiano and Noterbek Abdusattorov. Just going to get to a critical moment. Now there's a critical moment right around this moment, right about here. So at this point, as I said, you have a situation where Wesley So had already won his game against Sindarov. I think it was Lenier had drawn his game as well, and so there were two games going on. There's Fabiano's game against Noterbek, and there was Sam Shankland's game against, I believe it was Yakubov, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it was Vakidov, sorry, I have the wrong one. So anyway, let's fast forward to the critical moment. So this was a critical moment in the 4th round. Now when we look at this match, you'll notice that the computer says black is better. Black is up a pawn here in the center of the board. It looks like you've got a great knight on f5, but the king is pretty well protected with the pawns in front of it. So what do you do here? In a normal individual situation, if you're playing with the white pieces, you're looking at, you're like, okay, I'm a little bit worse, but it's a good time to sort of slow it down and try to stabilize and make the draw. So Fabiano plays knight d4, we get takes king f7, and now one thing, as I said, that's very different between individual events and team events is you're looking at the other boards. So very quickly, I'm not gonna go through this game at length, but around this moment that Fabiano reaches this position right here with the white pieces, you have Sam here in the other game with the black piece against Jahangir Vakidov. And what you have is you have this position where Vakidov is very clearly better. Black has double pawns on the f file. Additionally, you have a weak h pawn, and it's going to be an end game. Basically no chances for black to win, but only chances for white to win potentially. So around this moment, Fabiano is in his game, he's a little bit worse, but he sees Sam's game and he thinks, okay, Sam is worse, Sam is going to be struggling for a long time, very good chance that Sam will actually lose this game. So because of that, it completely influences the way that Fabiano approaches this game, and he starts trying to be a little bit too aggressive here. Like he plays h4, trying to play h5. I think rook a d1 was I think rook a d1, maybe not there, maybe rook e1. I know there were a couple ways that white was supposed to be able to draw the game, but Fabiano tries to be a little bit too aggressive here and keeps the game going at all costs because he figures Sam is losing on board 4, so Fabiano has to win the game in order for the US to win the match. Now the second part of this that's important is that when we look at the context of the tournament, the US they are the heavy favorites. They are expected to win the event, and so because of that, that also plays a role where you're thinking, okay, a drawn match, it's not very good, we have to win these matches, we're expected to win, you have to do all you can to win. And so this 100% affects Fabiano's game against Noterbek, and Fabiano actually still, I think, was relatively okay in this game, somewhere around here. Somewhere around here, I think he was okay. And now after queen b4, Fabiano plays king h2 here. Big mistake. Queen g8 was apparently a draw. I'm not sure exactly why it was a draw, but queen g8 would have been able to save the game. Instead, Fabiano plays king h2. We get this position after queen e7, g3, h4, queen g8, king h6, king g2, f5, queen c8 takes. And after this rook h4 move, Fabiano goes on to lose this game, and he loses this game. And with it, the US ends up in a tied match. So what happens? Fabiano bases all his decisions in this game off of what's happening on board 4 between Sam Shankland and Vakidov. Now Fabiano's decisions end up turning out to be correct because Sam gets into an endgame where he's completely losing, and he actually should lose this game. I'm not going to go too in depth because we don't have a lot of time before the RCC. But at any rate, Sam should lose this game. So Fabiano's decision is based on this. Now here at the very end of the game, we get a miracle save for Sam because Vakidov makes a huge mistake here in this critical position by playing a4 rather than taking. After takes rook h6, king g7, rook d6, or wait, sorry, not sorry, wait, I have the wrong position. Wait, check, king g5, rook d6. White is completely winning because you can walk the king out, and if black goes king g7, you go rook b6 followed by king e7, king d6, and again white is completely winning. So this is the first match I want to talk about. Now obviously US got very lucky from the standpoint that the match ends up being tied. However, in a perfect world, Fabiano probably makes a draw normally and Sam loses this game, so 2-2 result is not the craziest outcome, but this is the first example of where I'm trying to illustrate why team events are very different than individual events. Now the next match we're going to go to is round number 7 between the United States of America and Armenia, a very fateful match which we will talk about. So let me get right to it. So I'm gonna jump to the critical moments. Again, I was following this mostly live, so don't worry about the exact position. I'm obviously going a little bit fast to get to the critical moment. Anyway, we get to some position right around here, I think it was, and at this moment in the game, Fabiano is actually quite a bit better here. The computer says it's about 0.4, 0.5. Again, for a human, very tricky because white's ideas like knight d4, e6. You have a weakness on d5, so it's quite tricky in terms of how to play it. Now again, why is Fabiano being so aggressive here? Well, if we go to the other games, and now I could be wrong on the positions, but oh wait, sorry, wrong game. I have the order wrong. Let me move these around. Wait, what just happened? Wait a second. Okay, sorry, that was let me make sure I get the boards right. Sorry about that. Wait, do I not have the other game? 1 second. Maybe I don't have it. Just give me 1 second. Now obviously we're on a little bit of a delay here, so that does matter as well. Okay, this is the one that needs to reload. Okay, 1 second. Let me get the third game as well, because the third one's the one that just crashed. Just 1 second. Let me find it. 723. I think this was the right one. Yeah, there we go. And let me put this in here. All right. So anyway, we are on a bit of a delay, obviously, you guys. So let me get to some critical moments. So all right. So the position I think was somewhere around here in this game. This game was somewhere around here. And so there are a couple things I want to talk about. So first things first. When they reach this position in the game, Fabiano is a little bit better, but it's not clear what's going on the other boards. For example, we have this position which I think was somewhere around here, where I think Fabiano assumed that Sam was marginally worse in his game, and then additionally this game, I think it was somewhere around here, looks very, very complicated. Now again, all these games are very much in the balance, but you have to make decisions based on what's happening. And Fabiano around this moment chooses to be a little bit crazy in terms of what he does. It's worth noting, by the way, that was it who was the other guy? I think Wesley had already Wesley had already won his game very early, so US was ahead in the match. So US was ahead in the match, but these games are very much up in the air, and Fabiano in his game tries to get a little bit too aggressive, and he ends up with a much worse position, and he's in a lot of trouble here after this move, queen a5, knight h4, and knight g6. So around this time, as we look at this game, it looks like Fabiano is going to lose this game. Now I'm going to switch the roles where I looked at from Armenia's perspective. Armenia's down 1-0. Wesley's won his game. I think it's Wesley, or was it? Yeah, I think Wesley had won his game. So Armenia is down 1-0, but Sargsyan's looking very good on board too, which flips the roles to where I get to the other two games. So now we're going to go to this game, somewhere around here. So we reach this position in this game, and in this game we have this very critical position right about here. Don't pay attention to other boards, play your own game. That is a very valid thing to say, but in a team event it's very different. So all the players are looking at all the games and seeing what's happening. US is up 1-0, but Fabiano obviously around this point, he's a little bit worse. Again, without an engine, you don't know what's going on, but you presume that he's in some trouble here. But it's Fabiano, so probably he's going to save the game, right? You assume he's going to save the game. So because of that, that leads to this situation where around this point, computer actually says that Sam is okay here with the white pieces against Hovhannissian, which leads to this third board between Tersahakian and Lenny Dominguez. So they reach this position, and I assume that Tersahakian, he went into a deep think here. I remember I was watching this live yesterday, and at this point in time, Tersahakian is assuming, well, okay, Fabiano's in trouble, but it's Fabiano. Probably he's going to draw the game. You look at this game between Sam Shankland and Robert Hovhannissian. Okay, it's pretty balanced, but I mean, it's hard to see like a 2700 like Sam losing this position to Hovhannissian, who's about 2600. So because of those other games, it then influences Tersahakian here, and he plays a very bad move. He plays knight f3, both knight d7 and rook d5, and I think white should be able to draw the game very comfortably. And in fact, I think that in a normal classical game, a normal situation, we would get knight d7 or rook d5, not knight f3, unless you perceive the situation as I must win this game for my team and for my country. So because of that, Tersahakian plays knight f3, and after bishop e7, there are still some chances, but essentially we get to this position where Lenier is just much better here. Lenier does go on to win this game, which gives the US a critical 2-0 lead. So I'll jump away from this game and now we'll go to the other two games. So we'll go back to Fabiano's game. Fabiano basically just gets completely outplayed in the middle game here by Gabriel Sargsyan, and he does go on to lose this game. Very, very brutal loss for Fabiano. Just white is simply up 2 extra pawns here, and Gabriel just converts this very cleanly, doesn't do anything crazy, and eventually Fabiano loses this game. And after rook g7, he has to resign, because if you take king g7, there's queen g3. I have the wide peepos here. If you take with the queen, I go check, king g8, queen g3, forcing the queens off the board. And if you go king g8, I can check. If king h7, of course I have mate. King f7, even just queen is good enough. And after takes, I go queen g3 with the classic right triangle, 90 degrees obviously, and white wins the game. So Fabiano loses this game, which essentially puts the match at 2-1. And now there's this fateful game between Sam Shankland and of course Robert Hovhannissian. So this game starts spinning somewhere around here, by the way, is when Tersahakian made that decision to play that move knight f3, and this game starts spinning the wrong way. Sam misses this move, queen h6. White takes the knight. After queen h3, king g1, bishop e3, you simply lose the game. So Sam is much worse here. He actually is close to losing for a long time, but in typical American fashion, Sam puts up great resistance, and he essentially finds a way to save this game. After a lot of great moves here, we get to some critical moment. Let's keep going. Bunch of moves are played, blah blah blah, and we get to this moment where Sam is still much worse, but he keeps defending, and eventually we have this fateful moment. I'm not going to go through the game in depth, obviously, you guys, but there are a lot of blunders because both players were low on time here, and we get to this fateful moment after bishop f4. Check is played, queen d3, queen c6, king b1 takes, and now pawn to b3, and at this moment Sam has saved the game. Now I will reiterate that one important thing to note about these endgames here is that queen and bishop versus queen, or queen and knight versus queen, is a drawn endgame. So b3 is played. Robert Hovhannissian blitzes out queen to g2 here, and now we hit this very tragic moment. I guess I'll find the clip since I have it. It's a gif, and let me stop the music and let me play this one clip that we have here. We have this one clip. Let's pull this up. And we have this very tragic moment. We'll play this video, this gif, and this is Sam, and this critical moment. Robert's thinking, queen to g2. Oh no, I play king to c2, and then you're like, what the f did I just do? Of course. And as you see, Sam, very, very, very tragic way to lose the game. Basically what happened in his mind here was that after queen g2 was played, I'll explain. So Sam saw queen h1, and he was ready to pre-move with king c2 here. That's what in his mind, he saw queen h1. I mean, you can say what you want. Obviously you could say he should have written down the moves, various other things, but he saw queen h1 in his mind. Queen h1 was the move on the board, and queen g2 was in fact the move, and he played king c2, an illegal move, which means that king c1 is the only legal move. You touch the king, you got to move the king, and now after queen b2, king d1 takes. Black is simply winning here. You trade, and the king king is actually in the square here for running back as well. Important concept to note. King is in the square, you eat the pawn, the bishop guards with b2, and black wins the game. So this was very, very heartbreaking to see for Sam, especially. Obviously he was under pressure the whole game, defended really, really well, and to lose like that is one of the worst feelings in the world. And to compound matters, it happens in a team event, which also makes you feel much worse than it would in an individual game. So that was this match against Armenia. As you see, a lot of swings based on decision making in terms of what the situation is on the other boards. So let's move to today's match now. We only have about 10 minutes, so I'll try to get through this pretty quickly. But okay, so let's see. I am going to wait. Where did the game go? Did I close the wrong one? Maybe I did. Okay, so let's start with the Gukesh game. So I'm not going to go through the game super crazy in depth. We're going to get to a critical moment here very, very soon, where again we have the situation. We get some moves that are played. We get this repetition. So we get a repetition right here. Now this is obviously a critical moment. Again, what are you trying to do in this position? Are you supposed to play for the win? Are you supposed to make the repetition? what exactly is going on here. So again, it's a very tricky situation. And let me get the second game up as well, so I can show you guys the other boards. 1 second. Give me 1 second while I set it up. There we go. Wait, that's the wrong one. 1 second. Open with Notepad. Control A, Control C. Okay,
just took $5 out of
so all right, so we have this critical moment. Let me move this over here. With this critical moment in the Fabiano game, right? So at this point in time, Fabiano has a choice to make. Does Fabiano make the repetition and make the draw, or not make the draw? What does he do here? And Fabiano in this instance, he 100% makes the right decision, because at this moment in time, Wesley had already drawn his game against Pragnananta, and the other two boards were not looking very hot either. I think at this point, I don't know what the position was, but I think the position was somewhere around here in Raunak's game, and also the other game. I don't know if this was the exact position. Again, I wasn't following it live at the time this morning, so I can't be 100% sure, but somewhere the position in Levon's game on board 2 looks something like this. Wesley is already drawn on board 3, so Lev is clearly worse against Nihal. He's got these double pawns. Now again, in this position, he probably can maybe save the game, but 0 chances for Levon to win this game, which means this is definitely going to be a draw. And meanwhile, on board 4, you have this position coming out of a Najdorf between Raunak Sadwani and Lenier Dominguez. And as you guys can tell, White has these amazing double wooden shields, a lot of pressure in this position. So Fabiano assesses that Levon, best case scenario, he draws, worst case he loses, but if he loses, oh well, what can you do? But even if he draws in the best case scenario, it looks like Lenier is getting blown off the board by this big attack on the king side in the Najdorf. So what does Fabiano do? He chooses to play on, which I do believe was the correct decision, all things being equal. And he plays a3, and after a5, I mean, what can I say? But nothing but praise for Gukesh, who plays an amazing game. From here on out, I mean, I haven't looked at it really closely with the computer yet, but it looked like he played all the best moves. And Fabiano just gets squished here. Rook a7, the double stack on the a file. Fabiano plays g4 out of desperation, takes, knight h6, perfect move. e5, also the top computer move, opening up the scope of the bishop. Now there's pressure in the center. These double ops are really strong. Fabiano goes for the desperado by sacking a piece, but Gukesh has no fear, just plays amazing defensive moves here. It goes bishop h3, threatening the classic lobster pincer on g2. Bishop d6 is played, takes, queen g5, king h7, knight e4 played here by Fabiano, hoping for some kind of Arabian checkmate like on g8 or h6. And here Gukesh just plays a very cold-blooded queen takes e4, and Fabiano has to resign. He's down 3 pieces, and if he takes the queen, it's not actually a Botez gambit, because after rook a1, White is getting checkmated. No squares for the king here. The ops cover both the squares, and after rook e1, it's very simply checkmate. So Fabiano loses this game. Very rough game to lose, obviously, for Gukesh. Huge result, very solid. Gets that one moment of opportunity is when Fabiano feels the need to press, because the rest of the team is doing pretty poorly, and he capitalizes, plays great chess, just blows Fabiano off the board. Very impressive win for Gukesh. So India wins on board 1. Now Levon's game, I will also add, this is another situation I will add, where now, because it's a team event, if you look at it from the flip side, not from the US side, but you look at this from the India side, Nihal actually agrees to a draw here by making this repetition. In a classical game, Nihal would never make a repetition here. He would obviously trade the rooks and play something like c4 and rook a4, king e2, and try to keep squeezing a la Magnus Carlsen and try to win this game. Would he win? Who knows? But I do think that objectively it's very unpleasant. White has a really nice wooden shield here, and there's really no risk at all. But that being said, of course, at the end of the day, because of what's happening on the other boards, Nihal is happy to take the draw, because he saw that Fabiano was starting to get in trouble. He also saw that on board 4, as we said, Lenier was really in a world of hurt here. Now Lenier basically is struggling, but he finds a lot of really good moves in this game to sort of keep himself in it. And after we get to some position where not Fabiano, sorry, Lenier makes a lot of very good defensive moves here, and right around here, this position is already very close to equal. Black can probably play a couple of different moves here to save the game. I think rook b8, king g7, a couple different ways for Black to save the game. But the problem is, because at this point, of course, Fabiano is very clearly losing or had already lost the game, Lenier decides, you know what, I'm just going to throw all caution to win. I'm going to hope for some kind of miracle, something to stick. and it doesn't happen. He plays rook d8, queen e3, king g7. Now apparently here computer says rook a8 is good, or king g7. Anyway, it goes king g7, rook f4, check here, and now the fateful 40th move, Lenny blunders with knight to d5. A huge blunder here, something like rook c6, guarding the knight, and then maybe trying to stack the 2 towers on the d5 with rook d6 or rook c8. And again, I think that based on the caliber of a player that Lenny is and how strong he is, he probably would have been able to save this game, but it doesn't make a difference. That being said, Lenny plays knight d5 unfortunately, and after queen e5 check, king g8, rook d4. Now you have too many problems. There are double pins. There's pins on the d file. There's a pin towards a5. Lenny plays rook c5 here, but after rook d1, rook f6, queen e4, king f8, queen takes g6. Lenny simply resigns here because the king is very open, and the white king is actually very safe here, and something's happening on the g file or the e files. Way too many checks, so Lenny loses this game. Very tough result for the US. They lose 3-1 today, and most likely their chances of getting a gold medal are gone. So very rough, but at the end of the day, I think, you know, that is one thing when you're playing as the favorites from the get-go. You have this sort of dream team. It has a dream team feel to it. You feel like you have to win every match. You feel like, you know, when things don't go the right way, you start overpressing, bad things happen. And unfortunately that's how it goes for Team USA in this Olympiad. Maybe they can still medal, but it's been a very rough event overall for them. So on that note, you guys, we are playing in the RCC, which will be starting momentarily, so let me put the music back on, and I will change the scene, of course. Sorry for the rushed ending there, you guys, but we do have the RCC in 1 minute. So yeah, I need to take my headphones off as well. There we go. Let me make sure everything's good. All right. Okay, so let's see, where were we? Okay, let me minimize the chat, minimize Spotify. Okay, there we go, and I think we are good to go if I'm not mistaken. So all right, looks good. All right, so we're starting the RTC in 44 seconds, and away we go, you guys. Obviously 2 cams up, light needs to be on, of course. And away we go. But yeah, so I mean, again, I'll pop up chat for one last second before we start the game. I mean, my general read is quite simple. I think the US cracked under the pressure. I think that's what I would say. It's the pressure. I think too much pressure plays a big role. That's what I would say. Yeah, Jan is playing. Yeah. All right, starting in 2 seconds. Okay, away we go. Of course, obviously not allowed to have headphones or anything else. Let's just stick to our basics. Again, this is 10-0, no increment, so I do need to remember that, because if this was 10+1, it's obviously very different, as I say every week. So let's go. I think I'm gonna play g3. This is something that not Fabiano, sorry, I played against Daniel Naroditsky a lot in Blitz, maybe about like 6 to 8 months ago. I mean, honestly, we don't seem to play much anymore, but it is what it is. So let's see, what's he gonna do? Okay, he plays e5. Interesting choice. I guess I'll take. He's gonna play knight g4. I mean, so if he takes, I mean, he can also go knight d7, I guess. Now that's interesting. Doesn't look right somehow. Knight g4. I don't know. I don't believe him somehow. I'm gonna ask him to show me the money here, because knight g4, knight d3, and I think I'm okay. Bishop f5, I can just play knight d3. I mean, I think with the bishop on e2, there maybe is a reason this isn't okay, but I think right now I'm just up a pawn. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'm crazy, but if he doesn't have something immediately, if I get knight d3, knight d2, I'm just gonna win this game, because I'm up a pawn in the center. So let's see what he's gonna do here. Again, I should obviously knight a6. What? Okay, I'm really confused right now. I'm very confused by my opponent's moves.
Just subscribed.
Knight a6. What is knight a6? I mean, I guess he's hoping that I take. Now, I bet that I can take, but it doesn't look right.
Just took $5 out of Bezos's
Bishop c4 actually looks very strong, potentially. Why is knight d3 and knight a3 not just better for white? That's what I'm actually very confused by. Yeah, I'm just confused. I don't understand this. Okay, if I go knight d3, bishop f5, knight d2, bishop d... Yeah, like, what am I missing? I need to think for a second, because this is not making any sense at all to me. I think takes is wrong. I don't know. This looks right. Again, it's 10-0, so I don't want to burn too much time. I need to remember that. I mean, I can also play knight a3, maybe. Now, bishop f5, knight d2 takes. Knight b4, rook c1 looks fine. Knight d3 takes. e8. Knight d2 seems fine to me on first glance, but maybe it's not. Knight c3 is also probably completely fine here. Don't love it though. Knight a3 is the other move. Bishop e4, rook g1, knight g4, bishop g7. G7, king g7. Bishop g2. Yeah, I don't understand this. I mean, maybe I'm stupid or something, but I really don't understand what he's doing. So I'm literally 2 moves away from being better. The only tactic is some takes knight b4, but now knight a3 guards c2. I mean, unless he has some trick with bishop e4, but I mean, it just doesn't look right. I mean, optically, I feel like I should just be much better here. And takes is no, yeah, it goes bishop e4, I go rook g1. I mean, he's probably gonna move the knight somewhere. I mean, after here takes bishop g2, I should just be better unless I'm silly. What the heck is that? Wait, now I'm really confused. I mean, if I just take with a pawn, I mean, I can take with a bishop, but yeah, I don't understand. So I'm just gonna take with a pawn. I'm really confused. Knight b4, I can just go d4. He has an idea like c5 maybe or something. Again, I feel like I did something wrong here. This does feel a little bit wrong. The castle, he goes there. Knight b4, bishop g2, knight d5, d4. Okay, so it's either d4 or not, but d4 c5 looks a little bit annoying. d4 c5. No, I mean, I think I have to trust my instinct. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is just some magic by my opponent, but I don't know. It's hard for me to believe this somehow. But I'm moving way too slowly also. I really do need to speed up. So if I go king e2, it's no good. Rook d1 is a move, bishop c4 is a move. Bishop g2 is, or no, bishop g2 hangs that. That's no good. Yeah, somehow I feel like I made a mistake here, but okay, I'm just gonna castle. I'm gonna try to simplify this a little bit. I don't like my position here. I really don't like this. Knight e4. Oh, if I go f3, knight e... Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna play f3. Takes king c2, check king b1. Knight b4, king b1. He has to move the knight somewhere. I mean, I have bishop g2 and f4. Very, very spicy. Yeah, this is definitely not the first game that I wanted, for sure. This is very, very messy. I go here. He takes, I take back, of course. I mean, I have the two bishops. That is the one thing. I mean, I've got the two bishops. I'm getting f4 here. But again, I've just misplayed this. Just completely misplayed this. No, I mean, I just played this terribly. Should have played f4 first, also. Yeah, this is not off to a good start again. This is great. What did I do? I mean, I was just up a pawn. How did I mess this up so much? Ay, ay, ay. Let's go here. Completely messed this up. I don't even know what I'm doing. I just hung d4 too. Off to another bad start. It's frustrating. Second week in a row that I'm just playing very bad chess to start the event. Yeah, this is actually very tricky. And now I just made another blunder too. All right, so I guess it's not a blunder. I'm kind of hanging in there, but ay, ay, ay. I also could have played bishop c1, which maybe was I don't know, maybe a move. Very, very poor start again. I'm sure that this position is complete rubbish. I'm sure that I'm better here. I mean, probably much better at that. But I responded in an inaccurate way. Now it's going to be a little bit of it's going to be tricky, actually. It's going to be tricky to save this. I think I can still save this game, but it's not easy. Not easy at all. It goes bishop d4 back, which makes sense. I mean, just need to pick it up a little bit. Just pick it up. Knight c4 is wrong. Yeah, this is terrible. This is just actually horrible. And I'm moving too slowly to boot, which does not add. Yeah, my time. I guess I'll go here and play this endgame down a pawn. I mean, this is not what I want, but I think I can still probably save this if I play this correctly. Let's go f4, maybe bishop g2. King c3. I mean, again, not a great position. I'm down a pawn here. So now I just have to basically save the game. Just make the draw if I can. And I think I should be able to draw this. I've got a good bishop, good diagonal. Bring the king in. Squares in the center are cut a little bit. Not a good start though at all. And I have knight e3, knight g4 maybe as well somewhere in here. I don't know if knight d2 is right, but it seems like a reasonable move. Because this way I have knight e4 on king d6. And f5, I mean, he's putting the pawns on the light squares, which actually feels a little bit wrong somehow. Like putting all the pawns on the same square as the bishop, just it feels fundamentally a little bit wrong in terms of trying to win this end game. Again, no increment, which definitely gives me much better chances to save this. It goes a6, which seems a little bit weird. I'll just go here and knight f3 back. Knight h4 now maybe. Position feels a lot better than it did a few moves ago though, that's for sure. We'll go here, maybe king c3. Trying to box in the knight as well. The knights are a little bit let's just go here, knight h4 I guess. I could have played king c3 as well maybe, but I mean at this point it's just going to be a race to the finish. See what he does. Okay, goes check. A knight h4 here. Also like knight d2 maybe. H4 knight e7 b4 maybe. Knight go here. Go here. Kick the knight back. Put the pawn on the opposite color. I have bishop b7 now. I think I'm pretty close to actually drawing this. It goes knight e4. So if I take and king d4, knight f5, king e4 takes, king f6. That should be a draw unless I'm crazy. But I honestly don't know, which is a problem too. Tricky. King e4, knight f5 takes, h5, h3, king d6. I think that's losing actually. So if I think that's losing, then I just play another move. Like here. Oh geez, I just blundered knight c6. Oh my god, I just blundered knight c6. I meant to go to d3 and then I go to d4 out of sheer carelessness. Okay, well now this is kind of wild. It's king f6. I can play g4 here. Also just take the pawn. I don't know, my assumption is this should still be a draw though. g4 g5. I don't know, this should still be a draw, but we'll see. I mean, I have both these pawn pushes. Goes b4, king d5, king c4 must be right. Now, the question is, do I play? Wait, I have king b5. I think h3's got to be the right move. I just outweighed him here. h4 allows h5, and I think that's bad for me. There's g5. Okay, but now, I mean, this has to be a draw. I mean, if this isn't a draw, yeah, it's just a draw. Okay, go check, and I just take and drop back. Yeah, not a good game. Very, very shaky first game. I think I was probably losing at one moment, but I was also probably winning out of the opening. Not such a good start again. I guess I'll just pre-move it. It's a safe pre-move. Oh, he's got some tricks actually. Wait, he's got some tricks. Shoot, was g5 wrong maybe? I don't know. I mean, I feel like this has to be a draw somehow. I just have to distract him with the king and get my knight closer. If I go f5, I mean, yeah, this looks right. Just drop the king back. I'll pre-move because it's a safe pre-move. Yeah, now I can just bring the knight. Terrible first game. Let's go here, knight c2. Yeah, very, very bad first game. Yeah. Not good at all. It's a draw though. It's a draw. I mean, I must have been much better. Let me go back to the start. Let me see this. Yeah, the knight d3. Oh, just knight d2 and it's +1. Ah, I'm just a bad chess player. Knight d2 is just +1. I'm just a bad chess player.
For 3 months. Lol.
I wanted to play knight d2, but then I got scared. What did I get scared of? I thought he could take and play knight b4 and like some knight d5. Ah, but knight e4 and just knight c5, and I'm not supposed to be afraid. This is actually what I got scared of. I thought the knights were jumping. Yeah, not great, but it is what it is. These were legit tactics for the 3 months. I think it was Seb Black for the 12, Defania for the 4, T-Fox for tier 1, Jotala Piani for the prime, Nerdrew for the prime, Zan Illy for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you also to Ebok for the 22 months, Baron J for the 5, Perk for the 17, Arctic for the 7, Pokiyo for the 2 months. Thank you so much to Suzanne Lilly for the 27 months, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Suzanne. Thank you also to Lacey Underall for the 7 months. Thank you so much to Rambo's cards for the 14, First Ringer for the gift sub, and Calentix for the 2 months, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you also to Beazle Dub Chats for the 307 bits. Juicer light is off. No, lights on. Lights on. What are you talking about? Lights on. Before knight takes a6, what's the eval? No, I mean, it's obviously lost somewhere around here. Maybe it's not. Maybe I actually defended this. Yeah, maybe I defended this better than I thought I did. It's actually never really jumping out of the realm. Although it does not really like this. Okay. No, it is actually losing here. Okay. Now it's still, yeah, it never actually gets crazy out of control. Though King d4 was probably a big mistake. Yeah, King d3 was a move I was going to play, and then I played King d4 like an idiot. Although King d3 does still allow knight d5 probably, so whatever. Or knight c6, but okay. Wait. So so King e6 is apparently winning here. Wow. He goes here. Yeah, now it's gone already. Okay, now it's already gone. So yeah, crazy game, but a draw is a draw. Yeah, not a good start. Not a good start. Fabiano lost. Yeah, I could talk about the Olympiad, obviously. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a bad Olympiad for Team USA. That's all. Will I be uploading VODs again? So actually, you guys, we got our silver play button behind me. I think you can see it. It's on this lower shelf. Wrong way, like right there. Which I'll show you guys later. We're going to be uploading curated VODs to our second channel, more GMHikaru on YouTube, because Twitch is basically just they're basically taking everybody's VODs down and unpublishing everything, etc. Don't want to get too deep into the weeds of it, but I will be posting some curated VODs on the second channel, more GMHikaru. Again, it's going to take too much to get it out of there because I just put it on the second shelf, but that's what we're going to be doing. So, all right. Nepo drew or lost. Nepo is not on 1. Nepo also drew his first game. Yeah, Fabiano's mental is gone. I said before, I mean, there are many things in terms of Fabiano that I think are going on. And I was going to say also, you know, about Fabiano, for all those great people on a certain website who were saying that I was projecting things. I was not projecting things at all. I had a feeling that Magnus's decision was going to affect Fabiano very, very badly. And I think it's very, very clear that for Fabiano, just the shock of Magnus not playing and all those decisions he made is playing a huge role. Yeah, even if the VODs are without music, yes, you guys. So Twitch is just unpublishing all the VODs for everybody. On each gear, was asked about his ranking that now that he won. Well, he's got the same rating as me or something, right? I think he's got the same rating as me. But anyway, yeah. All right, now I know they start the games right as soon as all the other games end, so I figured my game would be one of the last ones going, but apparently there's still some games going. So yeah, I speculate that your mental has also been affected by losing to Ding. I don't know. I came back and I won 2 RCCs right away. My mental's been affected. I mean, I won 2 RCCs. Yeah, I mean, the problem for Fabiano is that basically he should have finished second. If it was a normal tournament, Fabiano finishes second. Make no mistake about it. All right, we're playing Vukwar Rasulov. GM. All right, let's get going. I need to win this one. Now, he plays London Systems, I think. I'm going to play the Dutch. Why not? It's a good opening. Play the Dutch. Let's see what he's going to do. Okay, so he gets back to us. Okay, we're gonna play the Dutch. By the way, speaking of the Dutch team, very impressive win again. I will say, however, I was shocked by Benjamin's decision to make a draw in his game. Obviously, it clinched the match for the team, but I thought he had chances to win the rook and pawn endgame, so I was a little bit shocked by that. But that was another example where in a regular event Benjamin would have played differently, but because the draw guaranteed the Netherlands the win over Poland, I think it was, he was content to make the draw. So again, in these team events things get a little bit wonky at times. That's the one thing you have to keep in mind. Okay, this is what Peter Heine played against me. I had a game in Title Tuesday in this line actually recently. It's like bishop f4 knight h5 against one of the Indian players, I think. Let's see what he's gonna do. Lot of choices obviously for white. I feel like I need to win this game. Need to get off the schneid, get off to a relatively good start. Only up 1 minute on the clock, so it's not out of this world yet. Okay, rook e1. Is that the move? I didn't think rook e1 was the move. So let's go here. I don't know if this is the right move, but again, I want to play relatively quickly in this game. Don't want to get into too much of a scramble. I think knight h5 is also a move. Now he goes bishop f4. Interesting. So he does bishop f4 here. Maybe now I can go queen a5 though. Okay, let's see. I think, yeah, let's just take knight g5, bishop d5. I mean, it looks fine. I'm gonna go for it. It looks fine, it seems fine, it should be fine. The main problem with the Dutch is that you create these weaknesses on the light square very early by pushing a pawn on move 1. So it's like, as they say in the game of chess, once you push a pawn forward you can't push it backwards. So the one thing is it does potentially create weaknesses from the get-go. So that's why it's fairly imbalanced opening with a lot of options for both sides. Now he plays rook d1. Now, unless I'm crazy, I think I can just go e5 here. Oh, he has bishop d2. Ah, crud. Okay, this maybe is slightly wrong. I don't know. Eesh. It's a little bit wrong. I'm gonna take. I can take both ways here. He takes with a pawn, which I'm actually kind of happy to see, because now I get e5 at least, and I get knight d7. I get some play. My man has it's not quite the Tower of Power, but pawns are a little bit iffy, these double pawns. So he probably goes like bishop e3 and knight d7, or bishop g5 or e8. But I think I'm a little bit better here. Those pre-move pawn takes. Did I just blunder here? Wait a second. No, I didn't. I have that move. Okay, geez.
Kenneth underscore 0514 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Yo.
What the heck is going on? I just blundered. Just lovely. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. I missed rook d5. Jeez, ridiculous. I take he just says rook d5. Okay, plays h4. That doesn't really concern me. Okay, I really need to speed it up now. Bishop e6 is a move. Not the best move, but it's a move. Actually, I think bishop e6 is a... or knight a6. I think knight a6 is the right move. Unbelievable by me. Bishop e6 was the other move I had. The good thing is I think I'm relatively okay here. Luckily. Even though I'm down a pawn, I think I'm kind of okay. He's also taking a lot of time here. That's what he does. Plays e4, of course. I take. I mean, this opens up a diagonal. I don't know if I like e4. I think it might be a mistake. Okay, takes with the bishop. I don't actually like that move. But I see why he did it. Why did I just take right away? Why didn't I think first before just blitzing that move out? So stupid. It takes, I go here, and now what? I mean, I'm down on the clock, or I'm down on the board, but I have counterplay. If I can just keep this game going, I think I will eventually win. It's just a matter of keeping the game going. I guess I'll go here on bishop h8 probably. Simple move. Rook e3. Okay, now I think. Yeah, this is just insane. Oh wait, I can actually take. No, I takes is no good. Rook a d8. Wait a second. h6 is no good.
Ivan_Schweikovsky just subscribed. What do you think about new fighty president, not Russian maybe?
Go here. Bishop g5 doesn't really worry me. I think I just go here. That hangs a pawn on c4 actually. Oh no, it doesn't hang a pawn on c4. What am I doing? That doesn't do anything. I'm just blind right now. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. The heck. Yeah, I mean, what the heck is this? And take though. Of course he plays bishop e7, obviously. Yeah, it's just checkmate. I mean, what the heck is this? This is just insane. This is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, this is just ridiculous. Literally plays perfect moves the whole game. Literally plays perfect moves the whole game. Yeah. Literally plays perfect moves. Great game by Magnus. Let me put it that way. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, that's a great game by Magnus. That's all I have to say. That was literally a perfect game from start to finish. Every single move was perfect. Yeah, every single move was perfect. And E4 was the key. Yeah. Good game by Magnus. All right. This is off to a great start, of course. This is off to a great start. Yeah. All right, let's wait for the next game. Should start pretty soon. Does pull up a hands game? Oh, you can't watch it from here. Yeah.
Sachansky just subscribed. Thanks for the content.
2,500. Yeah. Yeah. I won't say anything more because you're not really supposed to talk about these things, but yeah, I mean, I've played that guy like a lot of times in Arena Kings and Title Tuesday, etc. So yeah, maybe he played the game of his life, but that game felt like a Magnus Carlsen game. That felt like a Magnus game or a Jan game. Enough said. Anyway, we'll wait for the next game. We'll get going. But yeah, that's all that needs to be said. Yeah. 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 He drew Nepo in game 1. He drew Nepo in the first round. He drew Nepo in game 1.
Fritz and Sauce just
Did he play Nepo? Did he play Nepo in round 1? Let me check. Well, let me check who he played in round 1. It's he played Nepo in round 1. He drew Nepo in round, yeah, okay, well, okay. He drew Nepo in round 1 and he beats me. Yeah, great job, yeah, okay. What the heck? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's an upcoming prodigy. That would be true if he wasn't if I hadn't played him 100 times. Yeah.
You are a great PLR.
Okay, yeah, okay. He's even lost to some of my mods, by the way, you guys. So like when I say it, like he's lost to some of my mods for 1900 and Blitz. Like he's actually lost in Blitz games to mods of mine who are like 1900. So that's all I need to say. Just insane. Absolutely insane. And he was +6 against Nepo. Let me guess, did Nepo get him on time pressure? Yeah, he was +6 against Nepo, and then he probably blundered low on time or something. Yeah. We're obviously on a delay, but yeah. Yeah. Maybe he'll beat Nepo. Yeah, maybe he will. Yeah. I mean this, yeah. I think there's a quarantine map for the Prime. Don't worry. I mean, it's frustrating because now it kind of like it ruins the event. And obviously, like I said, if he's gonna draw Yan and he was +6 and he messed it up, then yeah, enough said. It's yeah. It's gonna be all over Reddit tomorrow. I mean, I doubt it, but yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything more right now, but yeah. Thank you so much to Sansa for the 11, TSA for the 4, and Fritz and Sauce for the 5, and Don't the Care for the 2 months.
3 brilliant moves that game hash.
Yeah.
Apollo 1953 just subscribed.
Great success.
All right, round 3 should be starting soon, hopefully. Don't let it ruin your event. Yeah, his FIDE rating graph is extremely suspect. I mean, like I said, I shouldn't say anything more about it. You know, it's like, yeah, now I play Matlikov, of course, on a terrible score. Okay, let's play e4. I mean, at least now I know I have to win every game. Thank you so much, Godfrey, for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Godfrey 787. Thank you.
Godfrey 787.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's go. Let's play knight f3. Play c3. Do something different here. He plays knight f6. What he's gonna do here. Yeah, I've got both cams up. All right, so he takes. I assume I should take with the knight. This actually already looks kind of a little bit wrong, but whatever. Let's play knight d2. Knight f4, I can just check. Oh, a castle or not is also a question here. I mean, I can also play something like queen h5. a3 is a move too. What makes the most sense?
Badger 1989 just
That's some knight g5 business here. Let's think about this. I think a3 is correct, actually. Just kick the bishop away. I mean, if he goes back, then knight f3, I assume. If he goes here, I guess I still castle. Ah, because I have some knight c4 tricks too as well. It goes to e7. So now, of course, maybe knight f3 is not bad. I mean, queen h5 looks wrong. Castles, knight f4 can't be right. Knight f3 is a move. Knight c4 is also a move here. I think knight f3's got to be right, because f6 I just go to c4 anyway. And now there's no knight f4. I've got some diags, maybe. Feels like I should be marginally better here. Very, very marginally. Maybe I go h4 and just knight g5, just all in attack. This also makes a lot of sense too. Okay, so he plays knight. I mean, h4 is kind of the move I want to play. Yeah, fudge it. Let's just go for it. Why not? I mean, I already need to win like every game anyway, so it makes sense to start launching Harry the H pawn to go for something on the diagonal here. I mean, I also have queen e2 at some point. I mean, I cover the 2 jumps. There's no jumps here. Queen e2, queen e4. I mean, it feels very slightly better to me. It probably has to make some concessions here, but we'll see.
Michael Scheffenacker just resubbed for 6 months. Look at this jubilee. Now I am purple.
So he plays f5, which I saw as a move. I wasn't sure if I should play queen e2 here or castles. And queen e2 knight e5 doesn't look right. Bishop g5 doesn't look right. I mean, this is why maybe I should have gone queen e2 first, although maybe it didn't do anything. This pawn at h4 is a touch loose now. I can always go h5, h6. That's probably what a computer would do here. Maybe that wasn't so smart by me. Queen e2 takes. Maybe queen e2. This is kind of sketchy, to put it mildly. I think this is a little bit too aggressive by me playing h4. The castle he takes. Yeah, I should have just castled. Why did I play h4? It's just a bad move. But again, the show goes on. Again, I'm up on time, so I just have to find some moves. Let's go here. I guess I'm probably going to take with a pawn and then castle. I don't necessarily love it, but I think it's correct. Maybe h5. Maybe I just gambit a pawn. I also have bishop g5 somewhere in here. Let's play h5. Okay, goes h6. I expected that. Now I assume I should castle or play bishop d2 first. I'm gonna castle. I don't know if it's right. I guess I have bishop c4 somewhere in here. Imbalanced position, very imbalanced. He plays queen e8. Now I know I have bishop c4. I also have knight d4. I don't want to spend too much time here though. Knight d4, bishop c5, knight b3, bishop b6 doesn't look wonderful. I think I'll still do it though. I can play knight c2. Don't really like my position here. I guess I go b4 or maybe just bishop d2 and bishop c4. Probably castles is wrong. Probably I should have gone bishop c4 first and then some kind of castles. Yeah, because now this bishop on c5 is very problematic. He has better bishops than I do. Still maybe okay. So I guess I go here. Probably rook c1 and some kind of b4 or something. Thing is, he still can't really play f4 because then he loses on the light squares as well. It's a tricky position. He goes queen e7, which seems a little bit. Oh, he wants queen h4. That's why he did it. Okay, so he wants queen h4. I guess. He has an idea. I see. I see his idea. Okay, now I see his idea completely. So if I go bishop c4, bishop c6, b4, b5. Queen h4 takes. G3, queen h3, queen f3. No, I can't play g3. Kind of scary, actually. I have to be very careful how I do this. This is very scary. I'm also moving way too slowly in this game as well. Very, very problematic. When I go queen, bishop e3, d4. Queen h4 is a big threat. I have to come up with something here. Queen e4, rook f5, queen f3. I don't know. I'm gonna play it. This might lose, but I don't really see all. Oh, he just plays a6, which I'm kind of shocked by. I did not expect that at all. Because now I think he just gave me enough time to do something. But I think I'm gonna go here, knight g2, maybe. And bishop c4. I mean, I'm still marginally worse, but I think he's giving me a little too much time here to reroute the pony. It feels like I mean, maybe this is still okay for a computer, but for a human at least, it feels like he's done something a little bit wrong. What does he have? Some no bishop d4. I just go rook b1. Like I said, this is very shaky. But again, we have a long way to go in this game. Still many more moves. And the good thing is, actually, for me, it's much easier to play because I have very obvious ideas. Like I assume I go knight g2 and bishop c4. This has to be correct. Like he can win this pawn, but after bishop c4, I mean, I'm getting play. Not that it's wonderful or anything. It probably is still not very good for me, but there's play at least. There's definitely some play here. Yeah, he plays it, which I expected. Problem here is, how do I actually play this for a win? That's the problem. I don't know if I can. That's another problem I have here. I can play bishop c4, trade, and there's rook c1 and b4, maybe queen h5, b4. Ah, yes, because b4 and he's actually pinned. This is very sneaky by me. Okay, he plays rook c7, but now there's a difference because now I do have bishop c4. I also have b4. Wait, there's a difference here. Wait a second. Go here, because now when he trades takes knight f4, there are all kinds of tricks. And I also have b4 and bishop b4 lurking. Yeah, this is a little bit different now. Yeah, now I think I'm okay. I think maybe rook c7 is not the best. No, it's probably, maybe bishop e8 is not actually a good idea because this rook c1 move. Okay, because see, now he has to go to c6, and now I can take and play knight f4, and I assume I should be better here, although maybe not. I also have b4 first. So take 6, knight f4, bishop somewhere. I guess I'll take and play knight f4. Now I guard. I have the lift with knight g6. Time is getting a little bit low now as well, so I think I'm okay here. Whether I can win is kind of very much up in the air. Now he plays bishop e4. I assume I should go bishop e3 or b4 bishop b. No, or bishop. A lot of options. Let's go here. Force the trade. I also have f3 to kick the bishop out because now the diagonal is closed. I think I should be better here, but again, I mean, it's complicated. So wait, so if I trade down and go rook d1, yeah, I mean, maybe it's not working, but who cares? Let's just go for it. Let's go rook d1, because rook c2 I can check, takes, and knight g6. Although he's got queen g8, knight f8, knight e6, maybe not so clear. See what he does. This knight on f4 is huge. It can go to g6. It's targeting everything. I do have f3 here, not rook d6 because there's rook c1. If I'm precise here, I think I should win this, but I have to be very delicate with how I play this. I think queen d2 is right. Line up this queen d8 nastiness with knight g6 again. It was king h7. Why did I play queen d2? That was just a bad move by me. It's just a stupid move. Very stupid by me. Just got careless. And I have f3 and I'm still fine, but this now he gets counterplay, so I'm not very happy. Maybe I should have just gone knight g6 and gone all in with this queen d8 idea. Played bishop d5. I think my mistake was here. I should have played f3. Forced bishop d5 and then made a decision. But I'm up on clock. Yeah, queen c7 is a good move. I play f3. Queen c1, king g2, block, king g. When in doubt. When in doubt. I mean, f3 seems like the right move. Do I have any other moves is the question. I do have queen. No, queen c3 is ridiculous. King b1, king f2. Yeah, I gotta go for it. Yeah, I have rook d2. Just have to be very careful. Make sure there's no actual checkmates here. Did I just blunder queen h1? I think I did. I guess I go here. Yeah, bishop d5. Play rook e2. I mean, takes is the move that I don't really want to play. I think I kind of have to play it. Yeah, I think I have to go e6, e7, just run this pawn. Here. Yeah, rook e8. Still probably not winning though. Go here. Goes queen f6. Now I can trade. No, trade is wrong. Queen d7 is the only logical move. Problem is, I go here. Yeah, I guess I have to go here, which really kind of sucks. Maybe I just take. Probably isn't winning again, but I mean, maybe I have something. Takes, check. h8 takes. I mean, I guess I have to go for this. Oh, he plays d3. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what the heck was that? Did he maybe he forgot that I took a6? No, I mean now he's in. Now this should be winning for me. This should be winning if I play this correctly. Rook e5, queen h3 is not easy. g4, queen h4 takes. G8, queen e5 maybe. Then he's got rook e7. No, it's no good. Okay. I have to move quicker here. Guess we'll just go here. Keep it simple. Probably not the right move, but we'll see. Also, I got to remember that we're both getting low on time here as well. I go here. I go here, of course. Yeah, there's no increment. I need to remember that. I'm kind of forgetting that a little bit. I mean, check, I just go up. But now, this should be winning because I trade in. I have the peepos. This should be winning. Takes there. A5, rook e5. He can't move the rook away. Can't do anything there. I mean, oh, he just resigns. Okay. Not a good game. Another very shaky game. I think I was actually better here. Yeah, f3 here and I'm better. But maybe he misplayed. Maybe here it was. It was much better until bishop e8. I guess that was a mistake. Yeah, maybe until bishop e8. I mean, he was definitely better, but whatever. It's a win. So what's that mean? 3 draws to start? Yeah, three draws to start the event. And I think the break is after which round is the break after? Let me see. Thanks so much, Samuel Ali, for the prime. Crazy Coasty for the prime. Skazelic, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Michael Scheffenacker for the 6 months. Wonderful Blunders for the 16. Badger for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Also, big shout out to Godfrey again for the 15. We'll take the finish. Yeah, he just blundered the move order. He had a slip in his mind. That's what it was. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, but it's what it is. Ruzlov won again. Yeah. I mean, you know, it sucks. It sucks. It really does, because, like, you know, whenever I say it, it's like you want to be wrong. Like, at the end of the day, you want to be wrong. But then I look at the result and I'm like, I mean, it's like, yeah, what to even say? Thank you so much to Egan for the bits. Philosophic. Thank you so much, Delicious Carlicious. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. No, I have 3 draws. 1.5 out of 3. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like you want to be wrong. You want to be wrong. You want to be wrong. But yeah. I mean, yeah. Why so many viewers? Rasulov's rating has stayed the same for 10 years and he outplays Super GMs back to back. Yeah. Exactly, you guys. Totally. And to boot, the thing that's really annoying is, like I said, I've seen him play against my mods. He's played against people like Max Milnick, who's like 1900, 2000, and he's lost these guys in regular blitz games. So I mean, like I said, that's all I need to say. Yeah, that's all I need to say. Just a very good day. Yeah, very good day. Yes. Bought views. What do you mean I bought views? What are you talking about? Oh, well, they're 22k watching. Yeah. Why are you guys acting like that's some huge? You guys are acting like it's some big deal. Oh, there's a break right now. Oh, there's a break. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay. Someone really said Gukesh is cheating. Gukesh is not cheating. Gukesh is 110% not cheating. Thank you so much to User Crone for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Yes. No, Gukesh is playing very, very good chess in the Olympiad. He's playing amazing chess. Yeah. 22, 22, 22. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah, it's what it is. Viewer bought 20,000 signing up for duty. Yeah, good one. All right. Hypothetically, what would happen if someone's caught? Well, I mean, I've actually for many years now I've said that's one of the problems with chess.com. Is that with chess.com, if something happens during a tournament, there's if something happens during a tournament, there's nothing you can do to reset scores or change things. That is the one thing. Gukesh has cheats in his mask. Yes, thank you guys, appreciate it. No, Gukesh is just on fire. He's just completely on fire. He's playing amazing chess. And one thing that I think I heard Peter say this morning, because I actually briefly was listening. At the end of the day, and I've said this too, like everything that has happened with Indian chess is 100% because of Vishy. If not for Vishy, you would not have this ecosystem. You would not have all these juniors who have a lot of talent who are playing the game of chess. Plain and simple. Now I get Grishchuk on 1.5 out of 3. What another terrible pairing. Another horrible pairing. Jeez. An absolutely horrible pairing for 1.5 out of 3. Again, I gotta go for it. A draw is not going to cut it here, I don't think. Maybe a draw is okay, but I'm not in the mood for it. Let's keep playing the Dutch. I saw Benji was in chat. So if Benji was in chat, yeah, we've got both cams up. Benji was in chat earlier. So yeah. Now Queen B6 is, I believe, is still a reasonable move here. I believe Queen A5 is also a move as well, but I think Queen B6 is supposed to be okay. Now the funny thing is, I think I've actually had this. I think I had this against Grishchuk in the Rapid and Blind event in Monaco in 20. God knows, like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. I think I've had this exact position against him. I've also had this exact position against Benjamin Feingold in some training games. So let's go knight f6. Benjamin and I think before the Monaco event, we played some games. And I'm pretty sure Benjamin played this against me, in fact. Although maybe my game against Grishchuk was with bishop f4, not bishop g5, now that I think about it, in Monaco. Maybe. Anyway, let's see what happens here. Let us see what's gonna happen. This is such a rough pairing on 1.5 for both of us. Again, my assumption, I didn't look at, let me look at this. There are 38 players. Again, 6. I wonder if 5.5 is going to make it in. 6 always makes it in, but I kind of wonder if 5.5 is going to make it in here today. If someone like a really amazing tiebreak can get in, because 38 players is a very low turnout. That's like really low in terms of numbers. And I mean, okay, no one's dropped, or no, 2 people are no longer in, so there actually are only 37 players. So it's a very light field today. Obviously most people are playing the Olympiad, so makes sense, but let's see. Okay, Grishuk is using a lot of time here. Actually, this is pretty standard of him. He likes to think. Key is I need to not get too ahead of myself in terms of how I play this. Now d5 is a move, of course, and d5 seems like the, actually wait, no, I have to be careful. I can play g6 maybe. A little bit sketchy, maybe more than a little actually. What am I doing in this game? I'm gonna do it. I'm sure it's not right, but I'm gonna play it anyway. Yeah, I take. I'm gonna play like d5, bishop e6. Okay, he plays d5 here, which I'm a little surprised by. Mainly because I can play c5. I mean, I assume. I also have bishop b4, which is kind of some new age stuff, because I know computers, they play these fianchetto structures and they just ignore it and move the bishop on the other diagonal. So I could do that. f4 is also kind of a wild attempt. f4 is actually what I probably should play here, just to really spice it up. It's probably not good, but it's a very, very interesting idea. I go like queen b4. I bet f4 is what a computer would play here. I mean, I'm really, really tempted to play it. Really tempted, actually. At the same time, it seems kind of wrong too, though. He has queen d2. I think about this. He plays d5. I mean, d6 seems like a, I don't know. I think I'm gonna, I don't really want to play d6. d6 just doesn't seem like the right move somehow. Bishop b4 doesn't seem right. f4 is really the move that I want to play, but I'm almost certain that it's not a good move. On the other hand,
Spoolmaster01 just took $5.
Bishop c5.
Thanks.
Probably not good, so I should probably look for something else. Let's see. So if I play like,
Chilla Gaming 42 just took $5.
queen on b6 is also misplaced. I kind of just have to move though. I mean, f4 just, it feels like the move to play. I don't know why, but I'll do this. Probably not right, but I can't think too long. Against a top player like Grishuk, I have to be relatively stable. Now let's go here. I go 95. I'm like bishop d7, bishop e7. Yeah, he plays g3. Makes sense. I can always go c5. I don't really want to. I'm gonna go 95, bishop d7, bishop e7, rook c8. Keep it very simple. I mean, f4 is just bad because of knight g4. I expect that. I think I do have queen a6 here. I just realized. I think I'm gonna do it actually, just to cut him off. If he takes, I just take. Bishop f1 actually might allow some funkiness with b5 maybe as well. Let's see what he does.
Thanks.
Okay, he plays 92, which is actually I think a very good move. I don't like my position. I guess I'll just go here. I might play g5 next. I might have to actually. G5, but then 96. No, that actually is insane. C5 is kind of insane. There is a free juicer on the wing here. Questionable whether I can get away with it. On the other hand, my position looks kind of mediocre without it, so yeah. C5 is the other option. C5 96 looks really ugly though. I'm just gonna castle. Keep it simple here. Although he's got knight d4, which I also conveniently forgot about. I probably should have just grabbed the pawn. I think I should have just grabbed it and gone for it. But okay, he plays knight d4. I mean, my assumption is that here, I think I kind of have to go for this. A1, queen c4. Now, of course, the order doesn't work, so I'm kind of in trouble. Obviously. Maybe I play... Actually, wait. c5, 96... c8. Yeah, I'm going to do this and play rook c8, I guess. I mean, I have g5 somewhere in here. Doesn't feel very good, but I mean, I have g5. He's got the wrong knight on e6 too. Like, he wants the other knight here. Oh, we'll see. Probably I have to like trade, go f5, bishop f6. I mean, again, not very pretty, but I think I'm okay here. I guess I'll pre-move this because it's, I think, a safe pre-move. He plays a3. I expected something like that. I guess I'll sidestep. I just want to avoid any weird stuff here in the center of the board. Rook e1. I'll go b5 here, maybe like queen b6. Again, it's a complex position here. It's not so easy for either side to play. I mean, I get like queen b6 and then like rook g8 maybe. Goes there. Is h5 actually a threat is a question. It might be. Bishop e8 is a move. Rook g8 is also a move. Oh, wait, no, rook g8 hangs something. Wait a second. Okay, knight g6. I take all the pawns. Knight g6. Takes. I should be fine. I have this weird pawn box. Okay, so he does play h5. So g5, knight g6, takes, e4. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I take and then I take, and it's, I mean, this is very, very messy. Okay, plays knight d3. I actually did not expect that move. Plays c4 here. c4, a5. Wait, c4, knight c1 or something? I mean, this is very, very sharp. I'm gonna go here. So if he takes, I just take. If he plays e4, I always have f4. If he plays f4, I can trade. I mean, this is just very, very sharp. I don't even know what's going on here. I mean, it's just very, very sharp position. So I'll pre-move it because it's a safe pre-move.
Mittenfinger just resubbed for 3 months.
I don't really know what's going on in this game. Very, very complicated. I think I'm okay here, but I mean, again, it's very, very hard to judge either way. Takes. Okay, so I take. I don't think I can lose now. That's the good news. I don't think I can actually lose anymore. I mean, I might not be able to win, but the chance of me losing here, I think, are very, very low now. I think knight e5 was wrong. I think he should play bishop h3. Yeah, he goes g4, which is a way to create like light square weaknesses. And I always have f4 here, which I really don't like. Takes rook f8. I mean, very, very sharp position. Really, really hard to judge what's going on. If I play fg4, queen g4, then I have rook f8. Yeah, this is very, very hard to judge. I don't want to spend too much time here. If I take bishop e4, takes rook f8. I mean, I don't really like that. f4 is a move. I don't really like that either. Then what do I do if I don't do that?
Louis just subscribed.
Maybe I take and play rook f8, takes g4, e4. So I take. f4 has to be bad. So f4 is bad. So it's either fg4. I think I'm just going to take. I think this is okay. Now, I assume I play rook f8.
Road Babes just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket.
Now, bishop e4. I assume I go rook f6. Must be right. Very tricky position. Maybe I should have taken with a d pawn, actually. Maybe I should have taken with a d pawn. I didn't even consider it. Maybe I should have taken this way. Maybe. But anyway, whatever. Okay. Bishop f5. Wait, that looks... Wait, do I have rook f... Wait a second. Rook f8? Knight f8, bishop f5. Queen g5, rook f7. Wait a second. This looks like a mistake somehow. f8. Knight f8, bishop f5. 5, rook f7. 5. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, now he plays e4, but the thing is, now can't I take and go like d5, d4? Yeah, he just made a mistake. Yeah, now this is very unclear. Because now I do have a big black center. This is very, very unclear. Now I think he has to go f3, and this game's going to start spinning wildly out of control. I don't know if I should play h6. d4 is a move. c4 is also... I think I'm just going to go for it with d4. Because h6 I just take. Yeah, now I still... Yeah, I think now I should play h6. Just make sure there's no funny business on the king side here. I mean, maybe this is a draw. I don't really know what's going on, but all right, let's see. I assume I should play like queen a5 as a move. Yeah, I think queen a5 is fine. I'm actually low on time, I just realized, so I do actually need to pick up the pace. Queen d2 is my big threat. Queen g3, logical move. Bishop d6 maybe? e7, rook e8. Okay, plays a4, which is a good move also. I really don't want to play b4, but I think I have to. This kind of sucks, but I mean, b4 is not the move I want to play, but I think I'm getting killed on the king side. If I open up any kind of files, I think I'm just in really, really bad shape. Maybe I had some c4 first to break it. Maybe that was better. I think probably I should have gone c4 and then d4 just to get the right structure. But I still am very much in the game. There's a question of whether I can win or not, and that's far less clear. I mean, of course, I go c4, queen c5, and see what I can do here. If I can do anything. I mean, a5's got to be right. Got to lock the structure. Yeah, this is very, very messy. Rook h1? What does rook h1 threaten? I don't understand rook h1 at all. What's the threat? I must be missing something. What does rook h1 do? There's no entry here. I wonder if rook h1 was a mouse slip by Grishchuk. Okay, if I take... I don't know. This looks right. Take... Yeah, I think rook h1 was a mouse slip. I don't think Grishchuk intended to do that. I think that was just a pure mouse slip. But now I'm up on clock and I'm up on board. If I get the king to e7, I'm going to win this game. And I think I am going to get my king to e7. Yeah, I'm going to get the king over, go rook c8. Go here, and then king e7. I mean, maybe I can even sack at some point, but let's disregard that for a second. How do I do this? Let's go here. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna start maneuvering all over the board. Let's go
1 year. Wow.
Here. Oh, I had rook c3 maybe. I don't know. Somehow I need to get my pieces to better squares. Thing is, I have all the time in the world now, though, so I can just slowly maneuver. Like, I'm threatening some g4 tricks now. I mean, I'm gonna have to try to cheese him on the board or on the clock. I mean, it's what it is. Doesn't make me happy, but I think I have to try. So now I think I go check, like here. Okay, let's see. If I go rook c3, that doesn't do anything. Somehow I need my bishop on the other diagonal. Yeah, somehow. Okay, I think I understand what I have to do now. Check d3. Yeah, cause now I have d3. Yeah, and I now I crash through, I think. Yeah, now I crash through with bishop e3 because he loses the rook at the end of this whole sequence. Yeah, this bishop e3 is deadly. There we go. All right. Tough game. We get the win. Tough game, but it's a win. A win is a win, as the saying goes. Very, very tough game. I mean, his big mistake was bishop f5. Until bishop f5, once he let me get the big black center, it got very tricky. Yeah, until he... Yeah, this e4 was a big mistake. I mean, maybe computers is bishop e4, but this was... Once I get d5, he's still fine, but it's going the wrong way because of the time situation as well. All right, we got a win. It's a big win. We moved to, what, 2.5 out of 4? Still pretty bad, but it's something. Yeah, it's what it is. Still not great. Make no mistake about it. Still not the result that I want. That's for sure. But hey, we're in it to win it. That's what we say. That's what we say, you guys. What we say. Yeah, we're in it to win it. Yeah. Thoughts on the USA team in the Olympiad? I mean, very tough result so far. Very, very tough result. That's what it is. Yeah. No, it's all good. All right, you guys.
XOHD37 just
So
for 3 months.
I'm gonna run to the restroom again, just clear my head. Oh, thanks.
Vital has just resubbed for 3 months. Easy clap.
One and a half out of 3 just for content? No, you guys. No, definitely not. Yeah. Getting a bit thin on top. Time for a toupee. Thank you, guys. Yeah, good one. 2 pieces much. Well, I've got so much stuff. I've got my smoothie. I have my water. I have my coffee, which I've drank. I mean, got a lot of liquids. But all right, okay. You got 15 ads in 10 minutes. Sorry, you guys. Apologies. Anyway, all right, 2.5 out of 4. Salem is on 4, so he's running away with it, which is actually good in the context of the top 8, because I would like for him to go 9 out of 9. That way he clears the path and bulldozes a bunch of people behind him. Rasulov again outplays Jeffrey and blunders horribly on time, so he was beating Jeffrey also. Yeah. All right, we got Serrana here. There we go.
Dr. 5W
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll play knight f3. These are some very nasty pairings, I have to say. Like really nasty pairings. I guess I'll play b3. All right, he wants to do this one. I'm gonna take with the knight. What do I want? Do I want to trade? I think I'll just play knight d2 maybe. c4 is also moved somewhere in here. I don't know if this is right. Yeah, he does this. We'll trade. We'll go here. Castle, c4, e4, all very standard. Actually c4 first I think is right, just to go queen c2. Target the diag. Now I played this against Serrano in one of the previous R season. I think I was winning, but I messed up the middle game somehow. I think e4 is okay. Knight f3 is definitely okay. That middle game I had against Serrano before, I'm just trying to remember it. I don't remember it right off. I think I played a3, which I think is a little bit wrong, but I'll do it anyway, because why not? Logical. I think knight f3. Keep building my center here. Not center, but I mean the squares at least for the knight. Knight d7, very logical move. Allow some trick though. I guess not. Knight c5 might be a very good move actually. I guess I'll go here. Knight c5. I still have a check. I can also take. I also have b4 later after knight c5. I think. He just wants to play bishop f6. That's stupid by me. I just forgot he could do that. In that case, I guess I'm gonna go knight d4. This might not be correct, but again, I still feel like, I mean, actually, to be honest, a draw is okay here. Like it's not good because it means I have to win, but a draw is not like the end of the world like it was earlier. CD5 is a move. B4 maybe is also a move, although everything comes off the board. So either rook c1 or rook b1. Those are the two moves that I have to contemplate here. Rook c1, c5. It remains fairly balanced, but whatever. Let's just do it. Trying to keep this check in my back pocket for as long as I can. Let's see what he's going to do here. Okay, plays c5. Again, I'm actually not sure why I didn't think longer before allowing this, because this is actually kind of tricky. Did I just blunder maybe? Wait, no, I still have bishop h7. Wait a second, what am I doing actually? Oh, what am I doing? What the heck did I just do? Did I just blunder?
Yay! Krastrofer just took $5 out of
A4,
Bezos's
B4.
pocket. Thanks.
It's not what I want to do, but I think I have to do it. This is not what I wanted at all. I think I'm okay. A4, B4. So C4 I can take. If takes the outside pawn. Complicated. Takes, of course I take. Because A4 I go B4. And C4 I can just take. If you could go C4 and I can't take, I'm completely cooked like a goose. But here I do have b4. I can take and go like bishop e2 or queen d4. I have this outside pawn. It's probably not enough to win, but I shouldn't really be in danger, so that's always a good thing. Yeah, rook c8 looks like a strong move. Now I can trade. I can also play e4 here maybe. Or cb4, queen b4, knight c5, queen d4. d5, queen d5, e4, bishop e4. E4 looks like a move that I want to play, but I have to make sure it's actually a playable move because he does have d4 there. Oh, Not so enthused by the position. I guess I'm just going to take. I have queen d4. It's nothing super exciting, but it's maybe not so bad. Queen d4 looks like the right move. If it's not the right move, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. e5. Queen d5, yeah. e5 I just take, so seems like this should be okay maybe, because queen d6 I have queen b4. Again, very, very choppy position. So like I've got this pawn. It's just a question of whether this pawn is worth more than his big black center. Like if I can ever chip with e4 and keep the passed pawn, I'm probably winning. But can I actually get that or not is the question. Maybe I can't, because I actually realize I've got rook c3. Maybe I can do a double stack. I can do the stack on the file. This is interesting. Maybe I'm actually better here. Maybe. But again, in this game, we've got a long, long way to go. I think actually I am better, but very, very marginally better. It's probably not enough to win, but I think I'm actually better, because I have rook c3. If he goes queen d6, he gives me queen b4. If he goes rook c7, I probably have rook c3, or maybe even maybe e4, maybe. That's what he's gonna do. Tough position to play for both sides. Let's see what he does. I'm up on clock, which is good, but still a lot of time for both of us, so it doesn't play a role yet. Still thinking. Okay, so he does go rook c7. So the question is, do I go rook c3 or rook c2? My assumption is I play rook c3. I don't know why, but it feels like rook c3 is better. I don't know. Somehow it feels better. Does he have some e5 there? e5, queen d5. Oh, he's got some e5. No, but I take and I check. Wait, I think this is okay. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna trust my instincts here. Oh, I think rook c2 was maybe better. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Still a game. Maybe no, but I think rook c3's got to be best, because I guard against. I guard this bishop one extra time here. So I think this is. I mean, I feel like I should be better here. I mean, I'm getting the stack. As long as I'm getting a stack. Because the thing is, on e5 takes knight d3, I take and check. That's the whole point. Let's see what happens. Doom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't see any knight maneuvers, so I feel like I've got to be okay here. He's also getting too low on time as well. He's getting way too low. This is probably the make or break moment. He has to find something right here, or else I'm probably going to win the game. This is where he has to find something where I have to think, and if he doesn't find something that makes me think, and he plays a move and I have an instant reply, then I think I'm probably going to win the game, just because of the time situation with no increment. Again, still a long way to go. The problem for black is that he almost doesn't have a move, though, because he can never really push, so he loses that. Actually, I should just not make arrows. I don't need a mouse slip. On top of everything else, a mouse slip would be catastrophic. Okay, so he plays queen d6. I expected that. Now I assume I go queen b4. Oh, maybe that's no, maybe that's not wrong. But see, the thing is, the movie played. Now, actually, he's in trouble because now he has again. He's burning all this clock, and he has to find a move. Burning the time. I don't actually know why he's not just worse here. It feels like I should be better. Thinking about these lines here. He finds knight e4, which I think is the only move actually where he's not just in a lot of trouble. Finds that, which is of course a good move and a move you would expect. I mean, you would expect a player of his caliber to find. That being said, I still think he's in trouble because I think I can trade and go g3. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, of course I trade. I go g3. Can't get ice skated here. There's queen c1 knight d2 idea, so that's why I create the square. I still guard the pawn. I still think this is very dangerous for blacks. I still have a very, I mean, I've got a queen behind the passed pawn. I've got a great wooden shield. He also has a weak pawn on a4. So all the trumps here in the endgame are in my favor, but whether this is winning or not remains to be seen. But I feel like I think I'm going to win this game because even knight d2, there's no threat. Like check here, knight d2, he's not actually threatening a mate because the bishop covers, and he has to be careful about getting ice skater on the back rank too because he doesn't have Lufthansa with the king, and he's getting low. So all right, let's stay focused, try to wrap this up. I think I should win this game. I really do. But the key is just get the hands away from the mouse, take the mouse off the board, so no slips. Okay, knight c5, logical move. Problem is now I think I go bishop e1, b6, b7 unless I'm insane. I also have bishop e2, but bishop e1 just looks like the but then he has queen c4 maybe. He has some tricks here that I see. Now I see the tricks. So probably bishop e2 looks right. Now I think I just go b6. Takes, and I just win. G5. What does g5 do? Absolutely nothing. If I go bishop f3, bishop f3, bishop f3, g4, I just, oh wait, bishop f3 hangs, oh my god, bishop f3 hangs knight d3. Jeez, what is that? Oy 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 oy. This just hangs. Oy 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 oy. Okay, really bad by me, really bad. Okay, play h4 then. Ridiculous. My gosh, that's so bad. Okay, so he takes, and now also why did I do this? The heck? What did I just blunder anyway? I think I just blundered anyway. What the heck? That's so stupid by me. What am I doing? Why did I play h4? I mean, this now it's just a draw, I think. Spaz and lose my mind. That's pretty unfortunate, to put it mildly, because now takes, it's just a draw. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. So bad. I'm not playing good chess today, unfortunately. I guess check and take. I mean, yeah, it's queen b2. I mean, I have queen d4 here. I also have queen f4 maybe. No, queen f4 is a draw. Queen b4 doesn't work. Wait, I have to be careful here and not actually throw this. Go queen d4, queen b6.
Miles Jar 200 just took $5 out of Bezos's
I'm gonna go
pocket.
here.
Thanks.
I can just take and play b7. here. Trying to be really sneaky with bishop h5. That was h4. Maybe it's just fine for black anyway. This however gives me tricks. Now I go here and takes maybe. I can't lose, so I'm basically trying to cheese him on the clock. I mean, if it's a draw, it's a draw. Okay, so wait, I guess I take queen f4. I have bishop g4 also. Bishop g4, knight c5, check, king c6, takes bishop e6. Maybe winning, maybe not winning. So bishop g4, queen f4, queen f4, e5, queen h6, queen f4, king c6, bishop e8 or something. Check seems right. Oh, of course he goes that way, obviously. Wait, so if I take back bishop e8, let's just go for it. Of course, this was a terrible choice by me. Yeah, he's got king d8, and again, I just messed it up for no reason. This has been such a frustrating day so far. So stupid by me. I mean, I can take here and play bishop d1, bishop b3. I don't know if this is actually safe, though. I think I have to. I have to go for this. He plays knight c5. Oh, is this just a dead? Oh, this is just a dead draw. Five knight c3, h6. Yeah, it's just a draw. What the heck? Playing such bad chess today. I mean, it's ridiculous. Completely ridiculous by me. I should have won this game. Oh my gosh, so bad. I mean, everything draws here. That is so bad. Yeah. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I mean, just horrible. This is completely winning. I mean, this is just completely winning. Yeah, just queen h6 and bishop g4. So bad. No, I'm just not playing great today. I mean, somehow I'm still, I guess, in an okay score, but frustrating. I should have won that game, of course. Thank you so much to Miles Jar Crafts for an Argent. Thank you so much to Candemir. Thank you, Two in It, Geminul, What You Go Into Mo for the Prime, and D Sonnets for the Prime. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Louis for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Tenzonite for the Prime. Oh man, I mean, I got that winning position. I still find a way to mess it up. What do I need? I need 3 out of 4. Yeah. Try to qualify, of course I will try to qualify. H4 was a mistake, obviously, but I mean, he didn't really play it perfectly either. So how many qualify? Top 8. Repeat of last week. I don't know. I mean, I'm in a decent score. Like, it's not as bad as it could be, but the problem is I have to win some games here at the end. H4 was the mistake. Oh, I didn't actually look. What was the win? Let me see. What was the win? I mean, but the thing is, if I play bishop f3 or g4 like I was going to, I also lose the game, to be fair. So, like, I mean, yeah, this is bishop. Oh wow, bishop d1. Oh, that's beautiful. Bishop d1. Wow. Bishop d. I mean, it's funny. I saw every other move. Bishop f3, g4, h5. I didn't see d1. Oh, bishop d1's a nice move. That's a nice move. I played better, got lucky draw, sure, but the result is still a draw. It doesn't really matter whether I played better. I don't get the win. Yeah, it's not been great. Not been great. Yeah, bishop d1 is a tough move to play, though. Tough move to play. Oh well, I mean, that's life. That's how it goes. Can't win them all, as the saying goes. No, I mean, the reason I played h4 because I saw bishop f3 and bishop g4, and then I suddenly saw knight d3 was winning. I'm like, I just panicked. I'm like, holy, you know what? I'm about to blunder and lose the game. Thank you so much to MF Glass for 12 and Muskane for the 4. Yeah, I mean, if I win one or two more, I mean, if I win one more, I might get in, but I think I need 2 wins. 2 wins out of 4. 2 wins, 2 draws. That's really the key at the end of the day. 2 wins, 2 draws, plain and simple. At least you're not Fabi right now, of course, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Heads up, yeah. No, it's been a frustrating day again. But it's okay. How's this guy 3100? He's bad. I mean, I would have seen it probably if I had about 5 minutes where I could just think and casually just chill. Like, let's just say I had 10 minutes on the clock there. I bet I find it after a couple of minutes, because I would have realized that the moves bishop f3 g4 are losing, and I would have reset myself. But because I used a bit of time already, I couldn't reset myself. Views on today's USA performance, very disappointing. h3, yeah, h3 was of course probably the move I should have played, and h4 is just a bad move. So yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yep, Bortnik. I mean, I think I have to win this game. Actually, do I have the second cam up? I do. Okay. It's Bortnik. All right, I got to win this game. Wow, I'm playing Bortnik and he's 1 point more. That's kind of insane, actually. I think, yeah, both cams are up, right? Yeah. Is he going to play the Black Lion again? I mean, he is going to play the Black Lion, because this is actually just bad for black. I mean, this is just bad. All right, I'm going to play h3 and rook e1 and d5. I mean, this is just bad. He does it. Wow. Okay. I believe it's a5 here, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it d5? I think it's a5 here. Computer says this is losing, by the way, for black. Now, a6 is a move, but I believe d5 is correct. And then you go a6 next move. I'm shocked that Bortnik plays this, because if Bortnik studied this, he would realize, I mean, this is just losing for black with correct play. Now, it's not to say that you can't win this, but in this situation, I don't know why he's going insane. So wait, so I play a6, b5, bishop b3, b4, bishop a4. Yeah, I mean, I think isn't a6, b5, bishop b3, b4, bishop a4. Takes. I mean, again, this should just be losing for black. I go here and then bishop a4. Takes. G4. I mean, I just take and then play rook a3. I mean, like I said, this should be winning for white. Only question is, how do I want to do it? Because knight e2 is also a move here, but I believe bishop a4 is correct. And then g4. I mean, okay, if this is no good, it's no good. But I've got to believe in the computers and what they say about this position, that this is just bad for black. I have to believe the engines. And if I can't play this the way a computer would, then that's my own fault. End of the day. It's just that simple. Because this line is losing by force for black. And I'm shocked Bortnik keeps playing it. I guess he assumes that people don't study these lines for his games or something. But this is just losing with correct play. I know this for a fact, because I've looked at this line quite a bit recently. Yeah, he plays bishop d7. I mean, maybe losing is too strong of a word to use, but this is like +1 at least, if not more. Okay, so I take. Take, because I have knight b5 here. I also have knight d5, which is very strong. Knight d5 and queen d5, I believe, is correct. I'm trying to remember how this line goes. Take 6, bishop e3, rook c7, and rook a4. And I mean, isn't white just supposed to be much better there, or am I just confusing my lines? Knight d5 has to be played, obviously. Knight d5, knight d5, queen d5, rook c8, trade, bishop e3. Oh, he's got king d7 there. Wait a second. Oh, maybe I made a mistake. Or wait, no, maybe I didn't. Okay. Well, this has to be the right move. This has to be the right move. This has to be the right move. By the process of elimination. Yeah, this must be correct. Yeah, a7 is very soft here. I mean, bishop d2 is also a move, but I think bishop e3 must be correct. And he's also got some Swiss cheese here on the king side that he has to deal with. Doesn't mean this is winning or anything, obviously, but he takes, which I'm actually shocked by. So I take. What is Bornik doing here exactly? If I just take and go rook b7, isn't he just getting crushed here on the king side, or am I just out of my mind insane? I think rook b7, he's just getting absolutely smoked here. I even have rook c1, but that's not the move I want. I think just rook b7. I mean, I don't understand what he's doing. I mean, isn't black just completely busted here, or am I just out of my mind?
Bald Harrington just resubbed for 6 months.
Maybe I'm just completely out of my mind here, but this, I don't know, this looks terrible. This pawn is so close. No attack on the king side. I mean, this should just be winning for me. It plays queen a4. Doesn't actually threaten anything. I can just take, I guess. Well, let's see. Okay. I mean, if I don't take, what am I doing? Yeah, takes has to be right. Yeah, I mean, this is just terrible. Hard to believe that Bornik just assumes that people don't study his Philidor and he can play it randomly. I mean, he's already lost to me a couple times in this line. He's lost to Fabiano and a few others, and I mean, he's having a good result. Like, he's 1 point ahead of me, so there's no reason to play something extremely dubious when he's already gotten absolutely smoked in this before. Really, really strange. I don't even understand. I mean, I know Bornik is too lazy to study, like, but he has other openings besides his Philidor. This line, like I said, like I've looked at this quite a bit. This whole line with this d5, I mean, it's just very bad. Actually, I shouldn't highlight it now because then I'll have some kind of mouse slip and lose the game. But the line is just generally considered very bad. And Fabiano blew him off the board in one of the RCCs in it. I beat him before in this, and now, I mean, barring something insane, I'm going to win again. But just kind of weird to me. Very weird to me that he's playing the same thing. Especially because he doesn't need a win. A draw, I mean, if he draws here, he's like sitting very pretty.
Grace just subscribed.
He plays rook c2, logical move. Thing is, here I have a lot of options. Like rook a8. I mean, I think rook a8 and a7 is just like easy peasy lemon squeezy, unless I'm missing something. I mean, rook a8, what's his idea? Knight, I mean, he wants knight f4, I think that's his idea. He wants some knight f4 cheese, like rook a8, knight f4. Although even that, I just trade and go queen b7. Make sure I'm not missing something here, because this feels too easy. And actually, that's the point I would make for you guys. Those of you who are following the Olympiad, that is one thing to keep in mind, is when something seems too easy, generally it isn't. Like when Wesley hung a piece against Melkumian thought that it was a free piece, and he didn't sense it, and he blundered. So when it seems too easy, you always want to step back and make sure that you're not missing something. But I don't think I am here with rook a8. I just have a7. I mean, I don't even know what he's supposed to do. Knight f4 is the only try, but I can go queen b7. And probably even take and play a7. Like everything's looking good here. Yeah, it goes knight f4, which I expected. Now the question is, do I trade or do I play queen b7? My assumption is that I trade and just go queen b7. Yeah, I think I just trade and go queen b7. And essentially, I'm asking him, how does he stop the pawn? The bishop is guarding it, the pawn's going up the board. I mean, I think this is just over. Yeah, this just looks completely over. I don't even know what he's supposed to do here. It's just that bad. Yeah, it's just over. Well, I guess the draw now the draw, like, I got a pairing that actually works out really nicely, so I shouldn't be too upset about the draw in the previous game now, because this is about as easy of a win as you can ask for. Okay, assuming I don't mess it up. Let's not mess it up. So a7, of course. Let's play rook a6, logical. Now the key is how to finish this game in the correct manner. Now obviously I can move a knight. I can even just move my king, maybe. King h2 actually just looks like the he has knight d3, rook d1, knight c5 or something. No, but that's losing too. Now let's just keep it simple. King h2. I just want to go rook c1, rook c8. Knight d3, I expected that. Now I go rook d1, I believe. Oh wait, rook d1, he's got rook a7. Oh my gosh, oh my days. I just very nearly blundered this. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, time to slow down and reset. Like I said, it's when things seem a little too easy, you got to be very careful. So I think I throw in this move first. I throw in the tickle, and then I go rook d1, and he can't stop me from infiltration on the d and the c files. That was so bad. That would have been tragic. If I had played rook d1, that would have been a draw. Rook d1, rook a7 takes, and I would not have won that, most likely. That would have been, oh, okay, that would have been too tragic. That would have been mucho tragico. Mucho. Yeah, there's just nothing he can do here. He's just lost. He plays queen a3, which makes some sense. Rook d1 looks like just the obvious move that just wins the game. Knight c5, I just take. Maybe it goes d5. What? Well, I mean, wait, not knight e5 because he takes. I mean, what is this? I just take. Yeah, this is just over. Okay, now I have knight e5. Oh wait, actually, if I go knight e5, he has tricks. Wait, knight e5, he has rook a7. Again, guy's playing for miracle tricks. So again, knight d4 looks like knight d4 has got to be the cleanest. I just take and take, and if rook a7, I just go. I just blundered again. What the heck? The heck is wrong? I literally just blunder. I'm still gonna win the game, but I mean, I don't think, and I think that I'm winning a free piece here. I'm like an idiot. Ridiculous. Okay, I'm still winning, but I have to be kind of careful. This is just frustrating. Okay, let's go here and take. I mean, I'm up 2 pawns, but very frustrating. Yeah, I'll still win the game, but my gosh, what an insane thing that I just did. Okay, let's go here. Queen d6, I can just trade and go g3. I mean, I go bishop d2. I play any move except knight d4, and I win this game immediately. Now I win the game, but I just have to be a little bit careful in it in some kind of end game. So stupid. Still good enough, but not thrilled. Yeah, he goes queen d6. I trade. I play like g3, king g2. And now I'm just up 2 pawns. I've got 4v3 and an outside pawn. Just no chance for black. Okay, bishop f6 looks like a very rock solid move here. It's a target. Bishop, I can go e5 and rook d8. And he has bishop e5, but I just trade. Bishop a3. It's a good move. What's the way to win this? Is there an easy way to win this or not an easy way to win this is the question. I go check e5 and g4. I think that's winning. Yeah, I go e5 and g. Actually, wait. If I go e5, he has bishop e2, so I have to go g4 first, and then I go e5, and he can't stop it. e5 first, bishop e2, and there's still tricks. But with this order, I mean, just he can't stop it, and he's getting lobster pincered or worse in this position. Nothing he can do. This is over now. He has rook b8, which is a funny trick, but again, I'm up 2 pawns in this endgame, so that doesn't even do anything.
Yay! Dub Nation just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
He'll probably resign here, or he'll play rook b8. This bishop c1. Oh, he found a move. He actually found a move. Good for him. I did not see bishop c1. Okay, I mean, I'm still winning, but let's go here. Let's go bishop f4. Now rook h8 probably works here, but you know what? I'm not really in the mood to gamble, so I'm just going to slow it down completely with this. Just bishop d4, bishop e3. I'm just going to really slow this down to where there's just no chances. Because also I'm up on time, so the fact that I'm up on time, like, I'll go here. I mean, he's down 2 pawns. Yeah, he has to play on. Let's go here. Maybe b4 next move. Okay, h5. Okay, bishop d6 is not a good move. I can obviously take. I can also just go b4, I guess. Yeah, what's the big deal? Or I can play rook. Oh, I also have rook d5 here, maybe? d5, bishop f4 or something. Who cares? Let's go b4. Consolidate the pawns. King f6. Now I do have bishop d6, but it's not the best move. So let's just go. Rook b3 is a move. Rook d7 is a move. I mean, everything is kind of winning here. It's just a matter of what the cleanest win is. Rook d5 and bishop d4 seems pretty clean, but not trivial. So let's just go here, I guess. I mean, I'm still up on clock, so as long as I don't do something insane, I will win this game. I should have played rook b3 first. He plays king e6, logical. I will go check. All right, let's see. And now, what's the way to win this? I guess I'll just go check. I'm up so much time here that I really should just like kind of chill a little bit. Let's go here. Maybe bishop e3 next move. Did I just blunder? I saw bishop c3, but I assumed it was nothing. Let's see. I guess I'll go here. He can't take. Probably I just go rook b3 and end the game soon. He's getting low on time. Yeah, I think I just go here b5 and just end the game now. Like, no nonsense, just end it immediately. Go here, f3, king d3, c4 is my idea. Just run the king up, king c4 and b5, and just no nonsense anymore. Made this game go. I mean, I've definitely misplayed this to where the game's gone far too long, but luckily the result has never been in doubt. I guess I just go b5 and b6. He is actually playing this very well though. Like, it's not trivial. Go here. So I can go up with the king next move. Let's go here and king d5 and rook c2, rook c5. Oh my god. He had rook c2, rook c5 and bishop d6. Oh my god. That's so bad. Jeez, what is that? Would have been the best way possible to throw today's RCC. Holy mackerel. How did I allow that? Jeez. I can't believe that I just did that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so bad. I have no words. Okay, no. Okay, let's go here because it's checkmate. He's gonna be very upset too when his chat tells him after the game. He's gonna be about as mad as I am. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, it's a win. I'm gonna go clear my head. I'll be right back. Holy, oh gosh, what the heck was that? Actually, you guys, it doesn't work. I just realized that when I went to the restroom, I just realized it doesn't work. Luckily, but it's very close. If he goes check here takes, I have check, and rook c7, I have b6 takes, and I win the game. And if he goes king d6, then I check, and now the rook's not on a3. So it actually doesn't work. But for a split second, I was like, man, holy moly. Holy moly. Anyway, thank you so much, Stormwings for the prime, KSP for the prime, Martin Guerrero with the prime, Christoph with the prime, Dub Nation with 26, Ludafan for the 19, Pedro Corralo with the 2, R4NAM for the 7, I forgot my old username for the 17, Bald Harry Man for the 6. Thank you so much. Thank you also to It's Lily Grace for the 9. Thank you so much to Ace Gator for the 6 months. Yeah, it doesn't work, but very bad game. But we're still kind of doing okay. We're on 4 out of 6, which is not great, but yeah, that was not a good. My technique there was very bad. You played the opening almost perfectly until move 30. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know why Bornik doesn't study some openings, because he keeps in the RCC, he keeps hoping that people have forgotten or they haven't looked at this line recently. Like, he keeps going into it knowing full well that it's losing. He's just hoping that, like, I'm not looking at it or Fabiano's not looking at it. That's what happens. So yeah, for a split second, life flash from your eyes. Yeah. Bathroom stockfish is greater than ceiling stockfish. Good one. Yeah, jeez. All right, 4 out of 5. So we're slowly making the rise up the leaderboard. Again, very thin field in terms of the people on 3.5s, etc. So doing what I can. I love how you say ay. Thank you so much. It's just Teach for the gifted sub. Actually named Kirby for the 7 and Charky for the 14. But yeah, all right, so round 7, and then we will have I think there's a break after round 7 if I'm not mistaken. So we're trying, we're doing our best, you guys, doing our best.
Go Hikaru. Much love from Florida.
What are my thoughts on Gukesh's performance in the Olympiad? I mean, it's amazing. Yeah, it is still losing, you guys. It is still losing. Make no mistake about it. But it's just like, it's not it's first in that split second I wasn't sure if it was or isn't. So now I play Jeffrey. Now what's the question? Do I play solid or not? Because Jeffrey is happy with a draw here. He's on 5 out of 6. My instinct is that I play solid. That's just my gut. My gut is that I play solid here because I need 1.5 out of 2. I mean, I assume I can get another win somewhere. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna play. Do I want to play this one? Yeah, let's play this one. See if Jeffrey knows any of this theory. I mean, this is a very old school theory. Yeah, he plays bishop d3. Now that is a move, but it's not the right move, I don't think. I take and I go knight e6. I also have d5 here. Wait, no, d5, bishop g5, f6. I think is okay. I think knight e6 is correct, unless I'm crazy. Trying to remember how this line goes. Wait, let me try to remember this for a second. I believe knight e6 is correct. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure knight e6 is correct. And f4 I have f5. Queen h5 I have g6. And I'm just gonna go d5 next move. I think d5 right away might have been the correct line, but who cares? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm pretty sure d5 is correct. Knight g3, yeah, this is all I believe standard. Or not. Wait, actually, wait, was I not, did I just play the wrong move? Wait a second. Something about this looks slightly wrong, like I've done something a little bit wrong. F5, queen f6. I mean, I have all the time in the world, so the key is just not to make a blunder. f4, g6, f5 takes queen f6. Bishop f4, tricky. Trying to remember how this line goes, and I can't for the life of me remember how it goes. G6 seems like the right move, but I'm really not sure if it is. G6, f4, f5. I don't know. I'm gonna play it. I don't know. I think this is okay, but maybe I'm crazy. I still can play bishop d7. 6 castles. Five. 95, king f7, bishop e3, c6. I'm thinking way too long here. He offers me a draw. I mean, okay, fine. I'll take it. And it's a mistake. Okay, it's a mistake. It's a huge mistake by Jeffrey to offer me a draw. But you know what it is? You know what that tells me is that Jeffrey also, he doesn't know the line by force. And what does that mean? Does that, I wish Jeffrey was streaming this, because then I would be curious to know, like, does he know the line and he knows that the sacrifice leads to a draw? Or does he not, or is he not 100% sure and he figures I have to play f5, and so he offers a draw? I don't know. What is the answer? It's an interesting question, because there are two things. Either Jeffrey knows the line all the way out after f5, like he knows, he's looked at this with a computer and he knows that this line is a draw, or he's in his mind, he's calculating f5 and he's not 100% sure, and he's like, he doesn't know whether it's equal or not. He's a little bit worried, so he offers a draw. Yeah, it's one of those two. I don't know which answer it is, but there are two options there. Come on, for me, I mean, well, I'm down 3 minutes, no increment, and I mean, f5 is probably what I would have played eventually, but I still think I would have had to use a lot of time. Well, a draw guarantees him qualification almost. I mean, that's the thing, he gets in with a draw. So yeah, just ask him. Yeah, exactly, just ask him, you guys. So now we get the long break, right? Now it's the long break after this game. So all right, definitely a fighting draw. Yeah, thank you so much, Googie Big Nut, for the prime. Thank you so much, Googie Big Nut. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, it's obviously not what I want, but it'll have to do. So let's see, what else do we have? Do we have any other games? Should have a bunch of games. Now obviously there's the three round break, or 3-minute break after this round. So let's pull up some other games. Let's pull up Hans's game. Also, apparently Jan won in like 4 moves or something. What was this? 1 second. Let me change the scene. Let me adjust the board, obviously. How do I get rid of this? Let me refresh the page. There we go. All right, give me 1 second, you guys, while I adjust this. This looks about right. Second. Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's see. What did Jan win in like 4 moves? I didn't even look. What was this? Okay. I mean, for real? Seriously? I mean, for real? I mean, that's just, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's gotta be nice. It's gotta be nice. Winning 10 moves. Jeez, that's insane. All right. So what else do we have? We have a bunch of other games. We've got Grigori versus Jose Martinez. Let me look at the standings again, just so I get some idea. 4 out of 6, so a couple people can get to 5, but I mean, it's looking like a very thin field. Like, I think 5.5 is qualifying today. Yeah, because look at how many people dropped out, you guys. Actually, let me change the scene. So many people dropped out here at the bottom. I don't know if you guys can you guys see it or not. I'm not sure. Is it showing the bottom? It's not. It's only showing 28, but basically 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 people dropped out. Also, one of them was Fandarine, which actually kills my tie break. So literally it's a 31 player field. So I mean, 5.5 might actually make it in today. It's so thin, so thin. All right, let's see. What do we have? Gada is playing. Okay, Bornik is playing against Alexienko, and he's in a lot of trouble. This looks like a bishop's opening, I'm betting. Yeah, it is. All right, what else do we have? So let's see. Let's go to Salem is playing as Hans Niemann, sorry. Looks like White's better. Actually, it'd be great if Salem can win this game. It'd be great. That'd be fantastic if he can win this. So what do you do after bad performances in 2 back-to-back tournaments like Fabiano has? I mean, it's tough. I feel like a lot of it is induced by Magnus not playing the World Championship. I think for Fabiano, that's affected him very, very strongly. I honestly feel like Fabiano should take a break. Now, the thing is, he's playing tournaments in St. Louis right away, so he doesn't get a break. But I kind of think Fabiano after St. Louis, maybe after all the tournaments in like August and September, maybe should just take like 2 months off. And just reset, because I mean the thing is, the way that he's losing the games, it's not like he's having chances. It just feels like it feels uninspired. So I think that's the thing. Is that objectively, I think he should probably take a bit of a break and just reset, think about everything, figure it out. Sorry, wrong scene, apologies. But yeah, that's what I would say. So that's my general take, is I think he should just take a little bit of a break. Just take a little bit of a break after St. Louis, especially if St. Louis doesn't go well. If he does poorly in the in the Sinkfield Cup, which is classical chess, like Magnus and others are playing, if he doesn't do well in that event, I think he needs a break for sure. If of course, if he plays well, then he can play himself out of it. But I think it's pretty nasty, the situation he's in right now. US team seems to be cracking. I sort of spoke about it a little bit. I think there are a couple things. I think the fact that they're considered the overwhelming favorites adds a lot of pressure, and players start feeling this need to win and create chances as opposed to letting the game come to them. I mean, definitely in some of these matches that has happened. So that's my general read on the situation. Do I think Rustam leaving his team impacted Fabiano a lot? I mean, Fabiano, his best results were before Rustam, like the Sinkfield Cup where he dominated in 2014. That was when he was working with Vladimir Chuchalov, who he's working with again. So I don't know if you can necessarily say it's like related to who's his coach or trainer. I'm not sure that I believe that. By the way, Hans is getting a good position here. I think Hans might win this game now, which I don't think it's bad either way. It's not bad either way, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, I was sad about Hikaru not winning the game until I realized it's not a real world championship match, and that sucks for chess. Yeah, I mean, I know people have said like Copium when I said I'm not sure I would have played. I'm not sure I would have, because the problem with the situation as I look at it is that I assume that I would have been in a situation where FIDE would have done the same thing they did with Magnus, where they give me some deadline. I'm like, okay, I want to see what the prize fund is, I want to see what the location is, all these different things. And I think they would have probably done the same thing to me, where they told me like, you've got 2 weeks, you have to say you're playing or not playing. And if they had done it like that, I would have said I'm not playing for sure, because without any specifics, there's just no chance. Rasulov is beating on Draken now. Wow, what an amazing result, right? Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Why doesn't Hans stream more? Hans is a professional chess player. Yeah, Copium. Oh, can you the time is on the left. You guys can see the time. It's on the left of the board, to the left. But yeah, I mean, I don't know with Fabiano. Obviously we're on a delay, dude. It's $1 million at least. $1 million at least, if that's split 50-50, is $500,000, you guys, and that's a lot of money, make no mistake about it. But I have a lot of sponsor commitments, I have a lot of things going on, and I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, you guys. I'm not sure. Am I regretting losing to Ding? Yes, you guys. I am devastated. I'm so devastated I lost to Ding. It's the worst thing in my life. Anyway, you guys, yeah, so I think you can tell that I'm obviously very, very chill. Now it looks like Vukwar has messed this up, but still, it looks like he's fine though. I don't think Andrekin's gonna win this game. Has FIDE sent out the contract yet for Magnus to officially decline? I don't think they have. No, I don't think they have. Yeah, Hans is a professional chess player. Hikaru is a professional streamer. They are not the same. Exactly, you guys. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, I mean G5 is probably good here. F6 maybe, although G5 takes. Yeah, I mean this is probably. I mean, Andrekin might lose this actually. If he's gonna be lucky if he doesn't lose this. I think his acting isn't improving. In 2 weeks you would make more than 500k. That's not what I said, but I would have had to cut way back on my streaming for probably a few months at least. I would have had to cut back on streaming for a minimum of probably 3 months. So yeah, Hikaru fake not caring every single stream for a month now. The copium, just ignore the comments. LOL. Yeah, exactly, guys. I'm just devastated. I've never felt worse. Yeah. So anyway, what are you talking about, Fabiano and Gukesh? Obviously we're on delay, so it's what it is. But yeah, I mean, this is terrible for white because the problem is these pawns are fixed. So I mean, he's gonna gamble. Andrekin's gonna actually gamble here and give up the pawn and try to survive this. I mean, after king g6, black should win this game. Black should win. So yes, Danyan is GF. Dina said you were broken from inside after Ding's loss. Yes, thank you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I know Daniel hasn't said that at any rate, but it's all good. Okay, what's happening here? I mean, everything is good. Maybe ace a6 creates a weakness, I guess, but the problem is white is also glued. White's also kind of stuck here. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Pretty bad. The a5 takes 6. Rook a2 looks good. Rook a2, because then if he just takes, you catch him with the yo-yo. Actually, black should win this. F6 and a5. I mean, black should win this game now. F6, king f5, king e4. Andrekin should lose this game. No, I mean, Andrekin's losing this game if black plays well. Yeah, like king e4 and bishop d4. I mean, this is just losing. King e4, bishop f2, a5, a4. I mean, it's just all over. I mean, Andrekin might find a way to draw this game, but this is pretty bad. Of course he plays king e4 obviously. Now bishop f2, a5, and you're just lost. You're completely lost here. King f3, or no, bishop d4. Sorry, bishop d4. There's no bishop f2. Just bishop d4 and you just lose. Oy, oy, oy. If he plays bishop d4, he's gonna win this game. I mean, it's not a hard move to find either. Bishop d4, king f1, a5. I mean, this is not very difficult. Of course he plays bishop d4. Now he plays a4, obviously. Yeah. Rook takes h2 and rook h1, of course, obviously. Okay, let's move along. Let's watch some other games. Yeah, let's see. Let's go back to Hans's game because this is still going. Apparently Hans is still slightly better. I mean, I think this will probably be a draw. That's my guess. Yeah. All right, rook c6 here, probably the best move. Maybe king c7 is fine, but we'll see. Yay! So rook c5, king d6. Black is still probably better here, but yeah, we'll see. Right, rook c8, rook c7, or rook e4. Rook a4, rook c3. Still should be a draw here. My music is lagging. I'm sorry, you guys. Apologies for that. There is a 3-minute break after this round, so I will probably just stretch my legs for the final 2 games. Do I consider myself a nerd? Not particularly, no. What is the count here? This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Should be a draw. Yeah. Should be a draw. King e6, rook d8, rook a4. I mean, a draw is probably not the result I want objectively, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah. Thank you so much to Apul for the prime. Thank you so much to Who's Faking Dragon for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, this is just a draw. I mean, both players, I mean, Hans has a little bit more time, but it should be like, yeah, rook d5. I mean, I don't think Hans is going to go for El Clasico, but he could. Actually, takes allows rook a4 and rook b4, which is kind of cheeky. So he's got rook a4, rook b4 here. Maybe one last trick. Rook a4, king c3, and rook b4. One last little tricky. Yeah, king c3. Oh, what is king d? Oh my gosh, is king d3 a mouse slip by Rasul, or not Rasul, sorry, by Salem? That's just insane. What is king d3? What the heck is king d3? I mean, I literally just said there's one last little tricky because if takes there's b2, but you just go king c3. How do you play king d3? Oh my gosh, that is so bad by Salem. That is horrible. That is just horrible by Salem. Horrible. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take my short break and I'm gonna come back. We have, I think, a 3-minute break before round number 8, so I'm gonna take my break and we'll be right back, you guys. All right, what happened? So Alexienko beats Bortnik, so that means he's in the running. Let's take a look at the standings. Let me change the scene. There we go. So what are the standings? It looks like all the games are over. This means I have 4.5. There are only 2 people on 5.5, 3 on 5. I mean, this is a very thin field. With only 5 people on 4. I think 5.5 is going to actually qualify today. I actually think 5.5 is going to qualify. Just looking at these standings. Just looking at the standings of the player, how many players are on 4 even. I think 5.5 is going to qualify today. Someone's going to qualify. I think maybe it's only going to be one person, but I think one person's going to qualify on 5.5. So at any rate, let's keep going. We're on 4.5 out of 7. One more win, and I think I'm good. That's really the important thing. Thank you so much to Argas for the 250 bits. Thank you, Mr. James Halliday, for the 36. DM McCorm for the 5 months. So we'll see. I mean, I have a pretty decent tiebreaker, although my tiebreaker is messed up because one of the players I played withdrew very early from the event, so that makes it kind of annoying. But the Bortnik rage is real. Oh, right, he lost 2 in a row, and he basically has no chance to qualify, I think. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Anyway, 4.5. I'm doing kind of okay, not great, but it's I'm on pace. I just need to win 1 out of the final 2 games. That's it. 1 out of 2. If I win 1 out of the final 2 games, we're all good. So anyway, you guys, why is Salem not playing the Olympiad? Is he not? I don't know if he is. No, I think one person gets in on 5.5 today. That's just my guess. Looking at how thin it is in terms of 4.5s, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Do you have a ritual to clear your head? Yeah, I don't know. Or do I have a ritual? Sorry, it was a different question. Not particularly. No. I think one person gets in on 5.5. I do. I mean, just looking at the scores. If there were more people on 4, I don't think so. But the number of people who are on 4 who can get up there, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. In before a pairing with Nepo, that would be pretty nasty pairing, but we'll see. I don't think it can happen because I think we're both due to be white this round, so I doubt it. So, all right, dos mas to go, you guys. 2 more. What is good about Rapid that's better than other time controls? There's sort of a variety of everything. Banger, I don't have the music on, so I can't hear anything, you guys. Sorry. Apologies, you guys, but I don't have the sound on. So, okay. Only 29 players. Yeah, I mean, so many players have withdrawn. I mean, that's kind of not very good because it also messes up the tie breaks for everybody too. Like, if you played somebody who drops out, like I definitely played one person already who dropped out. And I drew them, of course, which hurts my tiebreak immensely. Like it's not great that already, like I think 10 of the players withdrew. So yeah. Here we go. Round number this is round number 8. I'm gonna play E4. I'm gonna play something a little bit more standard here because I think I need to win this game. Or wait, sorry, I need the second cam on, right? Sorry, where is it? There it is. Okay. Play something. I'm gonna play something slow. For this. I believe d4 is a move, maybe, but I don't know if I want to do it. I'm just gonna go bishop d3 c2 here. Keep this very, very simple. He plays e5. Okay, so guess I'll just castle here. Whoa, g5 is, oh yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay, so he's going all in here with g5. So now that just actually caught me completely off guard. I wasn't expecting that at all. I should have played bishop c2 first. I always do, and now I do this. Wow, really? Play bishop b5, g4 takes d4. Oh yeah, this is not what I wanted at all. Just great. Bishop b5, g4 takes d4. Queen a4, bishop f3, takes d2. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if this is right, but I'm gonna take and play d4. Just go all in here. No idea if this is good or not. Literally no idea at all. But this is going to be very sharp, which is probably what I want because I need to win 1 out of the final 2. That I do know. Plays rook g8. Okay, so what is his idea? I mean, I can take. Wait a second. Wait, I also have d5. Wait, there are a lot of options here.
Yay! Yorkeep 00 just took $5 out of Bezos' pocket. Thanks.
What is the right move? This is interesting. $8.95. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm missing something here, but I think I can just trade and take even. Let me think about this. What the heck is? Wait. This looks like nonsense. I have to be honest. This looks like total nonsense for my opponent. Is he on? Maybe he's on tilt after the last. Actually, he could very well be on tilt here. I didn't even think about that. So if I take on d6, he's going to go queen f6. And that looks actually quite scary. Like, very scary. So I probably should develop somehow. Queen d3 makes sense. E6 looks wrong. Queen d3 actually looks like a pretty decent move here. Queen d3, bishop h3, knight e1. So let's think about this. Bishop e2 doesn't look right. Queen d3 looks like the right move to me. I don't know. It looks like the right move, so I'm just going to play it. I kind of wonder if bishop f4 was better, actually, as I think about this a little bit more. Seemed like the right move in a way, but whatever. It's a wild game. It's a wild game. If it goes c4, I go queen e3, of course. I mean, I really have no idea what's going on here. I mean, if bishop h6, I just take and go g3, and I think I'm better there. So he takes with a pawn, so now I can take. Bishop c4 obviously is wrong. Knight bd2 looks like a pretty solid move here. Knight h2 actually also. Knight h2, bishop c5, queen h6. Very sharp. Rook d1 is also a move. I feel like I did something wrong. It feels like I did something wrong to this position. I don't know, something seems off. Knight bd2 is definitely a logical move, though. Knight bd2 seems like the move to me. I don't know if it's the right move or not, but it feels bishop h3, knight e1. Fine. Bishop c5, queen h6. Knight bd2, queen f6, though, is kind of a problem. Or is it? Or am I just insane? I can always just go b4, maybe? Okay, I don't want to think too long here. I've got to make some moves, actually. I can't really keep tanking. Knight bd2, queen f6 is wrong. Knight h2, bishop c5. b4, ab4, 3 cb3, bishop c5. Doesn't look right. Rook d1, queen f6 doesn't look right. Knight g5 doesn't look right. Queen h6 doesn't look right. Knight bd2, queen f6. Knight e1 maybe? Shoot, I'm taking way too long. I don't know if this is the right move. I just can't keep thinking. I have to make some moves here. I just can't keep thinking. Knight bd2 makes sense. c5, queen f3. Yeah, I'm thinking really long here. It's a very tough position. Okay, I have queen h6 or queen f3. My assumption is queen f3 has got to be the right move. Although queen h6 looks pretty good too. Queen f3 or queen h6? Queen f3, queen h4, bishop c4. This is queen h6, rook g6, check. Queen h7, knight f8, queen h5. Feels wrong. Queen f3 there. I'm taking too long. I think I have to go here. I might get my queen trapped if I'm not careful, but I think I'm okay. Queen h5. I mean, I'm way down on time here, but if I get like a couple more moves quickly, I get some development, this could turn around very quickly. Very quickly, in fact. Okay, queen b6. Take the pawn, of course. Guard everything. I mean, I think I'm okay here now, but still, it's very, very sharp. I still have to make a lot of moves. Knight f3, rook g8, bishop g5, I guess. I think. h3, knight f3, I think. g5, knight d7. I also have b4. Wait, no, not b4. Okay, just make some moves. I mean, I want to go bishop g5. That's my whole plan here. Queen b5, king e1. Queen a6, king e1. Oh, it's okay. I was looking at this weird line with h6 takes, rook g2, but king f1, I'm holding all the squares. b5, king e1. Yeah, okay, goes bishop e7, logical. And h3 maybe, or wait, I gotta move. It's king h1. I think this is fine because I can just take. Maybe g3 was better. Actually, wait, so there. I take, I go queen h3. Can't take, so you lose the bishop. I'm close to being better here. Close. Doesn't mean I am, but I'm close. Actually, I probably am just better here if I play this precisely, but I haven't been precise throughout this game yet, so, or throughout this tournament. And knight d8's a good move. The question is, do I give up the, I mean, d3, I don't know. I mean, this has to be good for me. He's gonna sack. But this, I mean, this should be good for me. I also have queen h6 maybe. I also have rook g1 if I just want to not have tactics. Oh, it goes queen c6. I did not expect that move. Let's see if I play rook a e1 maybe. Rook g2. I mean, again, I always have rook g1. I don't know if it's the best move. And sack the queen. Tough decision. I'm not going to sack the queen. I'm just going to force rooks off. I don't think I can lose this. I don't know if I can win it either, but I don't think I can really lose this. So if I don't think I can really lose this position, then I should go for it. Although, of course, I allow this move, which I should not have allowed at all. Great. Let's go here. Maybe knight h3. Maybe knight e2. I'm going to play knight h3 and maybe knight f3. Still very, very tricky. Knight e2 is also a move, but whatever. Bishop f4 I can take. I can also play knight f3 maybe. Seems like the right move. Rook d8. I mean, queen c4. What am I up a pawn here? 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I'm up a pawn. So queen c4 is probably enough to draw. This is so hard to play, though. Yeah, he's got this, and I mean, this is still very tricky. Ay. Why did I do that? Okay. Can't play knight g1. I can't take, really. Gotta move. You gotta move. Gotta move. Shoot. Takes, blunders, rook g2 also. Why can't I find a move? Just calm down. Find the move. Knight f4, knight f3, rook e3, rook d2 is no good. Knight f4 is no good. Knight g5 takes 6. No, takes 6. No good. Ay, ay, ay. This is a disaster, and I'm on the brink of losing this. I'm gonna lose this game. I just blunder. I'm gonna lose this game. I just flubbed this so badly. This is so upsetting. I'm really getting annoyed at myself today. Like, why am I playing such terrible chess? Like, why? Why can't I just play some good, solid chess? I mean, I could have traded off everything and saved the draw. All I need is 1.5, and I'm doing the exact same thing. Yeah, of course I blunder this. Or, yeah, this. Okay, let's go here. So frustrating. Just so frustrating. Do I check and go king g2? Wait. G2, queen e2. Wait, do I check or do I play queen f1? I don't actually know. I'm way down on clock here. This is so bad. I'm doing exactly what I did the other day. What is that? You gotta move, you gotta move. Can't think. I just why can't I come up with a move? It's like I just can't come up with moves. What the heck is wrong with me? Not the right move. Focus. Bishop e3 is the wrong move. I know it's wrong. Queen e2 is winning for sure. There we go. Yes. Oof. What a nightmare. Oh my gosh. It's a win, but I was so lost. Oh my gosh. Wait, this was. Wait, what did he do wrong? Wait, what did I do wrong? I should have actually taken the queen. I should have sacked. Yeah, that makes sense that I should sack the queen. Thank you so much to It's Just Satch. Thank you so much to Flurmsy and Vorky. That makes sense. I should have done this. And after this, Knight G1 was moronic. Yeah, I should have played Rook G1 and just made the draw, of course. But I do this, and I mean, yeah, I just blunder this Knight G5 nonsense, and that is very, yeah, Knight G1's wrong, but whatever. We got this. Oh, Queen's, oh, because Rook C1 is Rook D1 check. Oh, this is beautiful. And then check, 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 and mate. Oh, that's beautiful. But he does this, which also looks great. Queen G2. Oh, Queen G2 is the move to save it here, not Rook G8. But I was so low on time that, like, wow. And then this is losing. And then he plays here, which is a, yeah, huge blunder. Queen E2 is winning. I knew it. And then, yeah, everything I did was right. Okay, wow. What a win. Jeez, insane. All right, let's look at the standings. that was stressful. Okay, let's look at the standings. 5.5 out of 8. There are what, 3 guys on 5. So I assume I've got the best. I've got one of the best tie breaks. I think a draw gets me in. Yeah. I was playing the Queen's Gambit song before. Yeah, this game, you guys, I'll be honest, this makes up for last week, because last week I should have qualified, but this week I feel pretty confident that I should not be qualifying. So yeah, I mean, how many people can get there? Let's assume the max. So if I draw my game, you have 1 2 1 2, let's say I assume I draw, that gives 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yeah, if I draw, I'm in. If I draw, I'm in, you guys. We're in. We are in if I draw the game. What a game. Nepo got smoked by Hans. Oh, Nepo lost. Wow. Yeah, draw is not risky. If I draw the game, I'm in, unless there's someone else who can get there. My tie breaks are great, because the maximum number who can get there is what you're assuming everybody can get there, but everyone can't get there from 5. I mean, my tie breaks are 23.5. I mean, look, if 6 doesn't get me in, so be it, but I'm pretty sure a draw gets me in. Okay. Playing Alexienko, I mean, obviously I'm just going to draw this game as fast as possible. Yeah, there's no gamble. No gamble. Yeah, no gamble. No gamble. No gamble, you guys. We draw the game. And if I don't make it in, I don't make it in, but that's life. Yeah. Nah, it's what it is. It's what it is, you guys. So all right, so we get that, and we draw the game. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's see what's going on. I mean, this is obviously very very tight. Everybody draws their game. So see, everyone draws. So how many people are there? 6. Let me see who's playing each other. Let me go to chess.com events, and let me see who's playing. We have Salem. Who is Salem playing? Salem is playing against Salem is playing against, let me make this page full screen so we can see it. Oh, let me change the scene, of course. Salem is playing against Laquang. Now, both these Salem and Laquang are both on 5. So that means only one of them can get to 6. And then Vukwar and Grishchuk play. Vukwar and Grishchuk. Yep, you guys, I'll show you totally. So the 4 people on 5 are playing each other. So if they all win, 2 people get in, 6 people are on 6 out of 9. We're in. We're into the knockout. You guys. We make it. So all right, let's keep moving right along with our scheduled content, of course, and we're gonna start playing Chimera Land, which is a new game. Let me pull it up since I just booted it, and we're gonna keep going. It should be booting. Give me 1 second. There we go. Preparing to launch. All right, let's put the music back on. Here we go. So we're gonna be playing Chimera Land, you guys, for a little bit, and we just keep on rocking and rolling. Here we go. Let me make sure I'm logged in first, and let me mute the site, and let's keep going. All right. Okay, let me wait for it to become full screen, and we'll just keep chilling. All right, so I am loading it, obviously, as well at the same time. It should have loaded by now. Okay, it's loading the world info. I'll change the scene in 1 second, and we'll keep going. Not Genshin. No, Genshin is going to be for next week. Probably. I don't know. No sound. Yeah. It says carefully reading world info. The world of Chimera Land is vast and boundless, so it might take a while to load. Please wait patiently while it loads in game. All right. So here we go. Is it loud? Oh, is the sound too loud? Okay, there we go. Okay, let me change the scene. There we go. So what is this? America's the United States. Oh, this I just select my birth. Okay, my birth, of course, as everybody knows, I'm 28 years old, so I was born in 1994, obviously, as everybody also knows. Let's continue. And let's keep going. Let's enter. All right, let's go. Let's get to the game. Wow, that was loud. No, you guys can see it. It's good. It's good. A little bit slow to load, actually. A little bit slow. Is the sound too soft? Let me ask my mods. Bro, know we were playing Chimera Land. This game's on something. Okay, yeah. All right, here we go. Where should my cam be? Should my cam be bottom right? Maybe. Let's go with bottom right for a second. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, where are we? Okay, let's click random. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I can change everything. Okay, so what are we going with? Let's see. Should I be glowing? I don't know. I mean, I'm good with this, I think. My computer is slow, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Xander. Okay. Let's click. My name is name is taken. Okay. Samson. Let's go with Samson. I don't know. It's a name. That name is taken. Okay, let's go with Samson 94 because I was obviously born in 1994. There we go. Okay, here we go. There are 3 factions fighting each other throughout Chimera Land. In later stages, you can freely switch between them. You know what's funny? When I see this map, you guys, you know what I think of immediately? And this is me being a boomer. I think of Encarta. I think of Microsoft Encarta and how I'd look at the world. I would look at the world. It was either that or Britannica. I don't remember which one, but I would look at that. So, all right, there are 3 factions fighting each other throughout Chimera Land. In later stages, you can freely switch between them. Okay. Rotate to see the whole globe. Okay, so this is 1 continent. Okay, this is 2. Okay, so there are 3 continents, but I guess I have to start here, right? What is this? Western Chimera Land, also known as West Mountain. It arose from Burt Hill. Here you'll find many plant trees, minerals, and rare beasts. Okay, let's go. With birth. Okay, so what is this? I've never played this game, by the way, to be clear. So, okay, the filtered plains border to the sea in the west and Fishcat country to the east. It is a country filled with quicksand. There are lots of there's lots of poplar, desert poplar, longleaf, and copper. Additionally, there are plenty of fruits and some plants. Okay, so this is the map. Okay, this is the map. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so how do I start the game? I guess I click birth. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's just loading, I guess. I'm a little. Did I just click something wrong? The sound of the game is too high. My mod said it's good. They said it's good. I remember Pangea. Of course I do. It's. I mean, I think it's okay. I'll ask my mods if it's not. I'll ask. Be clear. Yeah. It's too loud. My mods are all saying it's fine. You're getting born. Okay, so I'm being born. Okay. Okay. This is Big Bang. I'll turn it down just a little for you guys, just a little bit. There. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's WASD, of course. It's WASD and shift. Let me move the keyboard a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, use the WASDs to control your gliding. You can also move the mouse left and right to adjust the viewing angle. Okay. There we go. Okay. Maybe cut out the taskbar. Oh, sorry. I guess I could. Okay, here we go. 1 second. All right. You guys want me to cut out the taskbar? I mean, I can definitely cut the taskbar out. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's get rid of it just a little bit. There we go. All right, perfect. Actually, I'll leave this down here for now. Okay, there we go. All right. So sprint would be shift, right? Okay, so it's like gliding. Okay, what am I looking for? Is there a map? There's a map up top, I guess. Let's see. We can see your taskbar. Yes, thank you guys. I'm aware of that. There's somewhere that I'm supposed to be going. Like, I'm a little confused. I'm supposed to be going here? Or wait, what is this? Okay. Gather. Okay. Okay. I've never played this game before. So, yeah. The man skipped a chess Olympiad for this. Indeed, I did, you guys. Okay. Enter the home of Joel. Cleaning the home requires a broom. Go to fuse. Wait, really? Is this like a shop? Okay, I'm a little confused by this. Yeah, this game is presumably Chimera Land. It is. So I'm not sure. I can't clean this, right? This is actually one of the worst shark models I've seen. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to see if I can shift. Okay, let me shift the angle around. Can I sit? I've never played this game, so this is my first go of it. I didn't actually look at anything about it before I started, so we're just jumping right in. This is more important than Chess Olympiad? Of course it is, you guys. Okay, I'm a little confused as to what exactly I'm doing here, though. Where am I going? I should pay to clean? Okay. Okay. How do I... Okay, this is how... Okay, just rotate with the mouse. Okay, you're saying I can clean the house? What a mess. Yeah. Wait, it's saying I can mine something here? Why is it not letting me mine? Oh no, I mined everything actually. Wait, I mined it all. Okay, so this is some kind of... Okay, so this... What was that? What the heck was that? I don't know what that was. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. I'm gonna go to clean, because you guys are saying that I clean it, right? Thank God he's good at chess. Well, you guys, you gotta have fun. Wait. Wait, am I climbing this? Wait, I'm climbing the wall? Okay. Okay, so you're saying that I can clean this. Okay. So how do I clean this? Okay, standard broom is used to clean. Okay, ATK, so 60 ATK, 1 armor pierce. Distribution method, unable to distribute. So how do I buy this? I see it, but do I not have anything in my wallet? Maybe I don't have anything in my wallet. Yeah. With that tail, how does he use the toilet exactly, you guys? I'm a little confused. I'll wait for chat to catch up with me. If you press I, you can find your inventory. Okay, so what do I have? Do I have anything of use here? What is this? Okay, so that's nothing. Let's go back. Yeah, I don't know. How do I clean this? I mean, like, yes, I can confirm it, but... How am I supposed to clean it? The shark needs a broom? Yeah. I click craft on the bottom. Okay. I'm clicking craft, but it won't let me. I'm clicking craft. It won't let me craft it, though. So how am I supposed to craft it? Click the giant craft button? What do you mean, the giant? I mean, this is what I'm clicking. I'm clicking craft, but it won't let me craft it. This man's never played an RPG. I have actually, but not seriously. Look at the bottom left. Okay. Purchase logs from the home shop. What do we have here? We have fiber. Okay. I need to find materials, right? Yeah, I don't think I can craft it, right? If I hit craft, it won't let me. It won't let me. Yeah, it's just not gonna let me. So, yeah. Why is it not letting me turn around? Well, why is the mouse view not changing? Okay, there we go. Okay, it's daytime, yeah. Top left. Yeah, it's exactly, you guys. Thank you. I need materials to craft. Okay, let's just go explore somewhere else. See if we can find something here. Left side, you need 5 logs and fiber. Okay, so basically I need to mine something somewhere and get it. Okay, so that's not too crazy. Not that I understand where I'm going to mine it exactly. The tail is disturbing. Okay, you guys, thank you for that. What is this? Oh, okay, so I need to mine everything. Okay. Okay, keep going. The storm is coming. Okay. What the heck? Okay, what the heck is that? What is that? I don't know what that's supposed to be. I guess I should just keep mining what I can right now. Got some green ore. Okay. Anything over here? Or I'm getting orchids and parasitic grass. Okay. Okay. Keep going. What do we have here? What is this? Can I helicopter the tail? No, I can't, you guys. I guess I should just gather as much as I can at the start, right? That makes sense. I don't think I can't hack the tree, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, so this is how okay, this is how I get it. Okay. Let's go. I'm sorry, you guys. That's okay. Let's go. Okay, I pick up a lot of power from that, right? Logging level 2. Okay, yeah. I need a lot of wood, right? Just some wood. Yeah. All right. That's gotta get my wood. Why is it not turning around? Okay. Doing it counterclockwise. It's just like Fortnite, right? Just like Fortnite. It's just like Fortnite. It's all the same. So wait, so this is what I need. This is the for the logging I need this, right? So I need this to craft, and then I need fiber somewhere. I don't know where I'm supposed to find fiber, but somewhere. Yeah, I need to make a broom. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, okay. So that helps. What's over here? I mean, he can't really go much faster. I mean, I can hit shift to make it go a little bit faster, but yeah. The blue bushels give bushels give fiber. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What am I picking up? That's just parasitic grass though. So I need to find one of the blue things. Yeah. I need fiber. Okay. Let's see, what do we have? This is copper ore. Might as well do it. I got fiber. No, it says parasitic. Okay. All right, you're saying that I do have it. Okay. See, because shift doesn't take me too fast. It only glides me just a little bit. Oh, actually, I can just hold it. Oh, that's how. Okay. Oh, and it's temporary. Okay, so this I can only sprint for this long. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Now I understand what's going on. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. This is how I go fast, you guys. This is how you go fast. All right. Here we go. And the house is where again? Oh, okay. So space is the jump. Okay, where's my house? It should be on the map, right? It's right up here. Okay. Who's this? Is this someone to fight, or am I supposed to fight him? Oh, I wanted. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, where am I? I'm on the wrong side of the house. Yeah. Okay. Am I on the wrong side or not? I think I'm on the right side. Farms of pineapple. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Anyway. All right. Okay. So I got to go in this house. But where's the entrance? I could have sworn that wait, where is the entrance? No, the entrance is here. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go. So now let's clean it. Okay, let's confirm and craft. And it's green, so now I can craft it. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay, so now I want to clean it, right? Yes. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Okay, we cleaned the floor. Okay, that's good. Now what do we do? Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. I assume I did everything. Now I go back out and I go somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, so I cleaned the house, right? Okay. Can I mine this? I assume I can mine this, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. You want me to take some time to clean? I just cleaned it. What are you talking about? I cleaned it. So that's a good start. Okay, what else am I looking for now? I'm supposed to build the house? Okay. Okay. I mean, what am I supposed to be doing, actually? Okay, nice. Actually, wait, what? No, I gotta hack it all the way down. There we go. All right. I mean, what am I supposed to be crafting? That's the only question. I'm supposed to be crafting something next. Okay. Ooh, this is a lemon tree, so I get more, right? Press H for tasks. Okay. Quest to go learn about Chimeraland. Let me see. Quests. Okay, that's all we have. Okay. All right. Build your own house and clean it. Okay. Wait, did I miss something here? Why can't I? There we go. Okay, that's some books. Okay, not bad. So I go back to the house. Yeah. Okay. It just tells you how many materials you need. Does it? Does it actually say anything? It doesn't look like it does to me. What's the obsession with cleaning houses? You got to clean your house, you guys. That's the obsession. Of course. What else? But there's nothing on the map that shows you where to go. Like in Genshin, for example, there's a very clear spot where you're headed towards in the map. So yeah. I'm number 5 in the RCC. I don't care, you guys. I don't care. I need to get more milk. I'm gonna assume that's a troll, but I'll check. Yeah. We'll see. I'll still mine this because it's right here. What's this? Okay, not bad. Let's keep going. So you're saying that I need to somehow construct the house, right? Yeah, I don't know what the goal is yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Seeing this is what makes me believe stream is actually a job. Who on earth would want to play this? It's a game, why not? Like fun. I mean, I guess I just go around mining everything, right? Yeah, I mean, I assume I just keep going on mining everything. Yeah, milk, yeah. You guys are funny. Warnick should be happy rated to watch this. Oh, did I miss a raid? Sorry, if I missed a raid, I didn't see it. Apologies, you guys. Yeah, let's mine this too, I guess. I mean, is there like a PvP or anything in this, or are you literally just let's just ride, why not? Wait, what?
No one rambles through this land with the ease and enjoyment that I exhibit.
Okay. Can I not ride somewhere? No, I guess I can't. Okay, that was disappointing. Put it mildly. Click I for inventory. Okay, what am I looking for? Okay, faction, clan, conflict pass, looking at the points. Okay, so I assume, what am I trying to do? I missed the chest. I'm gonna assume that's a troll, but I don't know. That's just a troll. Yeah, isn't it kind of ironic that I'm a shark here? Isn't it kind of ironic? I mean, considering what Magnus has said. Yeah, it's slow. Okay, all right. Yeah, as Magnus would say, just be a shark, right? Just be a shark. Okay, power increased. Okay, not bad. I guess I'll just log this, why not? Go. Okay, so where am I going here? Also, the DPI is terrible on this. Okay, where am I going even? I guess I'm just mining the whole island. Yeah. Goal is to get well-defined abs. Good one. Good one. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, let's go in this house. Do we have something here? How do I enter this house? Welcome to my home. Feel free to hang out while I'm away. Okay. Welcome to my home. Feel free to hang out. Basic reward cost is 10. I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting here exactly, but yeah, let's. Owner. I don't know what this means. I don't want to give anything, right? Thing is, yeah, since on a little bit of delay, it's kind of tricky. Insufficient amber. Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's just go back. What is this? Is this like some golden deer or something? What am I mean, there's got to be something I can do, right? Can I kill it? Or I mean, is this something that I attack, or is this just? I'm a little confused. I don't understand what I'm doing here exactly. Am I eating food? Can I like, I don't know, am I supposed to fly somewhere with the horse deet or what? Maybe not. It's level 16. Okay, I don't know what that means. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. So what do we have here? Game is indicating something in the top left. What is it indicating on the map? Is that the map? Like I don't understand what the exclam is. Or I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to give it the give it that. It's a chopping. Go north. Where am I though? Because this map I don't see myself. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what the heck is this? Okay, this. What the heck's going on? What am I supposed to do here? Whoa, what the heck? What the heck just happened to me? Did I just die? I just died, right? I mean, I'm just losing health. I don't have anything. Okay, I'm really confused. That dude has a gun and you have an apple? Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm just a little confused. Yeah, of course. Let's clean this up. Wait, no, I don't want to craft again. How do I cancel it? What the heck? Okay, whatever. Okay. There's something else that I can clean here or not? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I guess I already cleaned it, right? So why do I want to clean this house? I'm so confused by this game so far. I'm not understanding what the objective is thus far. Mulberry sampling logs, okay. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Yeah. What am I missing here? There should be tasks somewhere. I mean, I go find houses to clean. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what are we looking at? No, but this is just going to tell me to clean the house, no? But I mean, it's just I don't understand this. What am I doing? Am I supposed to clean this? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, I clean the house. Now what? Okay, now I go over to wherever this is, 44 paces. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Okay. Let's gather some stuff. Okay. This is the format change Magus wanted. Totally, you guys. When you clean a house completely, you should get something. Hikaru is 15 million, but is cleaning houses. Yeah. Something is wrong. Check your hub to the left. What do you mean? Here we are. I mean, it's going to ask me to clean this too. Oh, come on. No, you're not. Why am I cleaning everybody's house here? Why am I cleaning everyone's house? I'm so confused. Okay, all right, and now what? Ooh, what's this? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to eat the apple? Thanks so much, Chess, for the raid with 762. Thank you so much to Chess for the raid. Appreciate it. We are here playing Chimera Land. So it's a maid simulator. Yeah. Click the letter I. Okay, what am I looking for? I see this. I've got life. Okay, but I mean, I don't understand. What am I looking for? I mean, I have broodline, life. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right off. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Like, I don't understand what I does. Yeah. I mean, I get the point. Okay, so I'm supposed to go this way, of course. I mean, I'm literally just taking. I'm just literally taking the classic. I'm taking the classic. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. The Magnus advice. You see, I'm just. Do not ask me to clean this house. Wait, how? I don't understand. I mean, like, what is this? Dude, I clean this house and I get something? You can't be serious. But now I have no logs anymore, so what am I don't understand. What am I doing? I don't have any money, dude. Oh, is that a beggar? I think it's search Postybot TV for the 15 months. Oh wait, sorry. What? It still wants me to go back here. What's it want me to do? No, but it's asking me to clean. I already cleaned. I don't understand, but it's literally telling me to go there. People need houses, have houses, and you can clean it for XP. I mean, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, I mean, it's telling me on the map to just keep going back there. I'm confused. Yeah. I'm 1 mile away, then why? It's literally telling me to go here. Or is it telling me to go to the red? I don't understand. Like, this is what I don't understand. But see, it's telling me to go, like, I mean, this is further and further in the wrong direction. Am I gonna get killed here? Okay. That was some loud lightning. Why is it not letting me mine this? I saw mine somewhere, but whatever. Okay. Can I get some apples here? Yeah, I'm just gonna get all these apples. What's this, dude? Let's pet it, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. I guess I'll just mine some more stuff. I mean, not that I know what this is. Okay, that's good. Okay, here we go. Now I think I can still craft. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to craft something or not. I crafted the broom and I cleaned it, but okay, there we go. What's the mushroom? This must be good, right? Okay, and now we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought I cleaned it already, but yes. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I already cleaned it. No, I thought I already cleaned it, but maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, see, I'm cleaning it. Okay, I get more power, but now what? Like, I did that. What is this, a wheel pace? I don't know what that is. Should I be going here? Yeah. I mean, it looks like this is where I should be going. No, whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Wait, what? Did I miss something here? Yeah, let's lock this. Okay, there we go. Hatchagard? I don't think I've been in this house before, unless I'm crazy. Better not ask me to clean it too. Okay. Okay, I sit. Okay, that's fine. I don't... Okay. Am I supposed to make changes to myself or something? Okay, all right, okay. Okay, let me buff up my arms a little bit longer. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm confirming my purchase. Oh, so I have to actually spend money to purchase this? Oh, I can't purchase? Oh, very sad. I can't purchase, whatever. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, okay. There are quests he's not doing them. How do I see the quests, you guys? I'm confused. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, okay. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but I'm following the map. Maybe I'm crazy, but anyway. Had to go out. How the RCC go? I qualified, you guys. And now we are playing, of course, Chimera Land. Yeah, let's go. Let's log. I finished 5th place, I think, or something like that. I don't know. What's that? Get some clothes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. What do we have here? Okay, here we go. Okay. No weapons found. Please obtain a weapon first. Okay, wait. So, okay, maybe this will help me actually. Wait. In spirit, there are 2 ways to open the in spirit. First, select a weapon you want to inspire in your backpack. Tap on more. But I don't have any weapons, right? So how do I get weapons is the question. Is there some way to get weapons? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can mine. I can obviously mine forever, but I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to find a weapon or anything. Okay. What else do we have? This is a game of the year measured in mercury years. Yeah. You don't get it. You have an apple. Yeah, I mean, I have apples. I get that, but I mean, how am I supposed to craft a weapon? An apple is a weapon. Yes. Good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah, I mean, I have more apples here, of course, but like, yeah. Swim in the ocean, the shark deserves water, right? I mean, there's something that I mean, I'm just not sure where. I mean, Q is what? How do I see the quests? So it just seems like I'm picking up materials and I have to craft something. I need to build a house first. Okay, so how do I build a house? Check my bits donation. Okay, 1 second. Let me see. You made a bits donation. Click I to go to life, and there you can select the skills to purchase. They're in red. The skills you can purchase, they're in red. What is this? Skills? No, that's just avatar. Where's skills? It says you click I to go to life. There you can select skills to purchase. Red exclamations are important, and you're notifying you. You mean like this? Okay. Oh, I see. Gathering skills, 10% chance of not consuming energy when gathering any plant. Unlock gatherers reach level 2. Obtain 20 breaths. Gatherers reach level 2. So I should be unlocking these, I guess. But I mean, I've already gathered a bunch of stuff. Fiber due per plant gather with a rare chance of obtaining other special items. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Have I? Oh, I mean, I don't have enough currency. Okay, so I have to keep gathering then, right? I have to just keep gathering. Okay, so I have to keep gathering, I guess, as I understand it. Maybe I'm missing it. Why am I eating this apple again? Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. See, because there's another house, but it's probably, I mean, like, yeah. Better not tell me to clean the house. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. What is this? What is this? It's supposed to be like a video machine or something? I'm a little confused. I'm at the refiner. Okay, so can I craft anything? I don't have any currency, do I? No, I don't have any currency, so I can't do anything with refining. Okay. Nothing I can do. Is there anything I can see in here? Not really. Use wooden couch, timber table. I don't know, should I craft this? Okay, I have a wooden couch. I guess that's what I have. I don't want to craft. Okay. Not this matters. Single bed. Okay. I don't want to craft this though. Okay. What do I have here? Anything of use? Okay. I feel like I'm getting somewhere actually. Okay. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, that's actually a weapon, right? Okay. Good. That's good, right? Now clean the couch. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. What am I looking for? To incubate? I've got all this. What am I supposed to do here? I'm a little confused. Am I supposed to... What am I smelting here? I'm a little confused. Yeah, what am I smelting? Yeah, I don't know if I'm smelting anything or not. I'm a little confused. I guess I'm not gonna smelt anything. What else do we have? I guess I'll just go out of the house and go. But now I actually have something, right? I got a couch, yes. Okay. I smelt my ores, okay. Smelt the ores, okay. Alright, let's see. Where are we? Okay. Smelt the ores. Okay, let's see. The ores. Okay, so what do I have? This is what? Wait, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Is the ore? I mean, you guys said smelt the ore. Let me see. Which one's is this ore too? No, it's stone. So I guess I just smelt the ore. Everybody said I should smelt my ore, so let's do max. Wait, why is this here? This shouldn't be here. Okay, smelt the ores. I guess I smelt it. Okay, so I gained some stuff. Okay. That's good. Okay, here we go. All right. So now what am I looking for? I guess that seems like an improvement, right? Smelt the iron, maybe? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing beats fresh smelling ores. Yeah. Okay, that's good. What else are we looking for? Something else. I don't know what. What do we have? Looks like people in the game chat are trying to figure it out too. Yeah, maybe. What is there? Is there anything here? There's nothing. There's nothing to mine. So I guess I'll just keep logging a little bit here too. Why does man eat so many apples? Because apples are good for your health. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is there anywhere I'm supposed to be going? I guess I should go in this direction if I'm understanding the map correctly. If I'm understanding the map correctly, I should be heading this way, although I could be completely misunderstanding it too. Let's see, what do we have? All right, we are headed 120 pace. Okay. I have a level 40 in the game. Nice. I can't attack it, can I? Notifications top right. Right, so there's activity here for what you should be doing. I don't know what this means though. Try going to the house where it required you having a weapon. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, now I have a weapon, right? I think I have a weapon here, but I don't know. Okay. Click the red exclam and then more. Okay, let's see. What's this? Ultimate perks. Ah, so this costs moolah. Okay, moolah. Okay. The daily packs, you get like daily supply 99. Okay, there we go. Ultimate. Aha. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to clean another house. I better not have to clean this. Oh, there's nothing here? There's no task or anything? Okay. Strange. Monster build evolve. True story. Yeah. Let me get all my apples and let's keep hacking down the tree. Okay. Yeah, because now I have a weapon, right? At that house. Now that I have a weapon, there should be something. This looks like what, a dinosaur? Dinosaur face? I'm going for this house. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but I'm going for it. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? Why aren't the evil guys evil? I'm assuming because I don't have a way to attack them. That's my guess. If I could attack, then I think they would, but I don't think I can attack. If I can attack, then yeah. That's really the main thing. Yeah, I'm going back to this house on the water. The RCC is tomorrow. We play it again tomorrow. Yeah. Why am I killing trees? I'm logging, you guys. I'm logging. Logging. Oh wait, now it's actually giving. Wait, what is this? I'm supposed to be going here. What is this? It's so weird to see a car play another game. I've already played like this is like my 6th game this month, you guys. I'm playing a lot of games, not just chess anymore. We're a variety streamer these days. Try swimming in the ocean. That's a good thing. Yeah, just for fun, you guys. Let's see. Can I actually do it? Let's see. Can I actually swim in the water? I just want to see if I can. Just for the memes. Can I actually swim in the water? Can I? Can I swim in the water? It looks like I can. I don't know. It looks like I can, but that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. So let's go back. Swimming simulator? Yeah, exactly. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, please dress like a shark tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, you guys. Totally. All right, let's go. Come on, keep going. Okay, we're to the house. Okay. This is the arc. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go in the house. Oh, don't tell me I have to clean. I have to clean the house again. Okay. Oh my gosh. Here we go again. Unbelievable. I cleaned another house. There's something to see up top here. There's nothing to see. Okay, I cleaned another house. Now where am I supposed to be going? Should be going straight here, right? This looks like correct if I'm looking at the map. Why am I eating another apple? All right. Max XP? Yes. I'm just following the map up top in the middle. Maybe that's the wrong way, but I'm just following the map for where I think that's what it's saying where it should go. But I could be wrong. We'll see. There are other people's houses. You need to make your own house. Aha. Okay. Okay. What do we have here? Yeah. What do we have? Okay. That's a very disturbing sound, by the way. Well, I mean, really? Am I cleaning another wait, why am I cleaning everybody's house? Am I getting... I mean, like... This is ridiculous. I mean... Really? I'm gonna be cleaning another house? Okay. the heck? Okay. So confused. Okay, I'm just confused what this is. I tried to clean. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why am I cleaning? This is insane. Wait, can I ride him? Wait, I want to ride him. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused. Can I ride the horse now? I want to ride. Can I ride the horse? How do I ride? I can't. I was trying to give some direction, but I'm confused. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Where should I should be headed towards somewhere though, right? Should be going this direction straight ahead for whatever's next. It's quite a ways away, I think. This looks about right though, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, it's somewhere over here. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, he stole my tree. I know, that was very mean of him. Yeah, but whatever, that's life. I can reclaim this, right? Why can't I reclaim him? Okay, there we go. What do we have here? Okay. Or it told me to go. What am I looking for? Oh, it's just up here. Of course, it's telling me to clean this too. Okay. Hey, at least I cleaned it, right? At least I cleaned it. Okay. A man must clean the world so he can clean himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, wow. What do we have here? Anything? Yeah. All right, you guys. That is good for now. That's pretty good for now. Definitely a little bit of a unique game, a little bit of a unique approach, but this game is called Chimera Land. You guys can get it, I believe, on Steam if I'm not mistaken, so make sure to check it out when you have the opportunity. And we'll maybe try it out again a little bit later once I read some more tutorials and go from there. But it was fun doing that for an hour. Let me put some music on briefly. Let's take a look at the standings in the RCC. Let me refresh this page so we can see exactly what the final standings were. Put the music back up. Okay, so what were the standings? Let's see. So Hans finished first with 7 out of 9. Second place is Jeffrey with 6.5 out of 9. Third is Bilodo with 6 out of 9. Fourth is Konovet 7, 6 out of 9. I'm also on 6 out of 9. Laquang on 6. Big Fish on 6, and Vugar Rasulov on 5.5 makes it in as number 8. What did I say, you guys? I had a feeling one person was going to make it in on 5.5 points, and of course I'm right as always. In terms of scores, very, very unfortunate for like Jose Martinez, who misses by just an inch. But anyway, those are the standings. So what are the pairings? Hans plays Vugar, Jeffrey plays Big Fish, Bilodo plays Laquang, I play Sevian. So those are the standings. So it looks like it's going to be a serious matchup, and we'll see how it goes, you guys. So on that note, I'm going to be calling it a day. We'll be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock to cover the